Ultimate Fight Clan presents Vengeance Video! Here we go!
Welcome to Ultimate Fight Clan. Yes, brilliant. As you can see, everyone will know who this bloke is because we've had him on before, talking about how brilliant Seagal is.
Yep.
Understandable. Yeah, making him out to be even better than I already thought he was. Colin, welcome, Colin. How you doing, mate?
Thanks for having me, mate. Yeah, it's good to be back on.
Yeah, brilliant. And I'm glad, but we shall see if you think that by the time you get to the end of this, because this is part of our Road to Vengeance series where we're looking at and collecting Vengeance video DVDs.
Yep.
And last time we were on, we discussed picking a film out that we would review, basically, which is what we're doing. And the film is Dragon on Fire. That's right. There you go. The Dragon on Fire. That's the one we said. So we've gone away. We've watched it.
Yep.
God knows how many times we've gone away and watched it. I've done a bit of, stuff on it, and we're going to go through it now. Go on.
You've done a lot of hard work. That's what you've done to make this video.
Well, we'll just see about that.
Yeah.
We'll see. But yeah, it's taken me quite a long time to go through it and whatever. But I do like this film. I've always liked this film. And what we'll do is we'll break this down, try and break this down into manageable segments, and we'll see how we get on. So what I'm going to say to you is, you got a drink there, have you?
Yep. Got my drink. Got yours.
Right. Well, strap yourself in is basically what I'm going to say, because it could be a long ride. Let's start off with the basics, right? So this film is called Dragon on Fire, or The Dragon on Fire. Now, it says also known as Enter Three Dragons. I don't really know about this Enter Three Dragons business. The only time I ever knew it being referred to as Enter Three Dragons is on that Clones of Game of Clones box set. Other than that, as far as I'm concerned, this film has always been Dragon on Fire to me.
Yeah, I've never known it as Enter Three Dragons. So this was how I knew it as well.
And not only that, right? Michael Worth, he has a chat about it, doesn't he? And he don't really say much. He sort of says, "Oh, it was called Enter Three Dragons," and then it's got a picture of the poster, and the poster's nothing to do with the film, but ain't it got Ron Van Cleef on it or something like that? So I'm like, well, this isn't Enter Three Dragons then, because you can keep telling me it's known as Enter Three Dragons, but it ain't Enter Three Dragons, as in it's completely different. It's got different blokes on the poster and everything, isn't it?
Yeah, well, the thing that I also know when I was looking up stuff for this, that there really wasn't much out there review-wise or anything like that, or it seems to be an under talks about one. Everyone seems to go on about the clones and all that, but this one seems to be under the radar a little bit.
Well, not anymore.
No, we've got 4 hours
not
video.
Anymore. The thing is, I was never the one that they were talking about, like you said, on this thing here. Hang on. On this box set, this film is on this box set here.
Yeah.
And on there, it's always like the better or more well-known clones of Bruce Lee. That's not how I grew up with. I grew up with this film, not with clones of Bruce Lee. And I think this is a far better film than that anyway. I don't know what you thought. Have you watched
Well,
both of them? I mean, you've watched Dragon on Fire, of course, but have you watched
yeah.
Clones of Bruce?
I have seen them both, and to be fair, I think both of them are quite scatty. There's a lot of plot points in there, isn't there? Well, you're frowning at me already, Steve. You're already throwing me under the bus. You're already throwing me under the bus.
Yeah, but listen, you're talking about a kung fu film here, and I've got a bloke sitting here opposite me telling me about plot. I mean, I can't believe it. I'll come up with some stats later, and don't worry about the plot. This is all about the kung fu. This is all about the fights. But there is actually a plot. There is actually a story.
I don't know. There is actually a plot, yeah, but it's a bit scatty. It's a bit all over the place with this one, isn't it?
Okay.
But I do prefer this to rather than the Clones. So yeah, I think this seemed to be a bit slow. I think the action was a bit more scarce in this one than what it was to Enter the Clones. For what I remember, because I haven't seen Enter the Clones in ages. So that's quite. I will have to rewatch it. To be fair, I probably should have rewatched it for this one, but I watched this film about 5 times, so I didn't have time.
Now, I can't believe it, right? Of all the details and everything, I'm sitting here going, what year is it? I think it's 1979, this film. One of the most basic things. I haven't even got the year for it, but I think it's 1979. It's called The Dragon on Fire. Fai Kun Guai Jiu is the Cantonese title for it. Look, I tried to get translations for it and stuff, and the direct translation I found was there was a couple going around, quick punch monsters, and I thought, this don't make sense, quick punch monsters. So I broke it down a bit more, and I ended up going with fast fist, strange tricks, but neither of them really match the film, so I don't really know. Fai Kun, I got no problem. That does mean fast fist. Guaijiu, yeah, I mean, that is ghost or monsters, but look, I don't know. That's what came out. Either quick punch monsters or fast fist, strange tricks.
Well, fast fist, strange tricks. I mean, that's kind of the better one out of the two, I think, isn't it? But yeah, doesn't make any sense.
Not really. So, look, what I'm going to do to start with, we had said that we were going to go away and watch this film, as Colin just showed, right? Dragon on Fire. It's also on this box set, and it is Dragon on Fire, but on here they more talk about it as being Enter Three Dragons. Yeah. As a matter of fact, until Colin told me, I didn't know that it was even on that box set because it said Enter Three Dragons and not Dragon on Fire. But here's a little surprise for Colin, is we're going to be discussing another version of the film.
Oh, you got the VHS? Blimey now.
The VHS vid. And as I said, I grew up with this film, watching this film, and this is the version I grew up watching. So to me, as you can see, it's always been called Dragon on Fire. So there you go. And, of course, we might have to note the T-shirts that we're wearing, because I can see you've got a, Dragon Lee business.
This is...
and I've got a...
Oh, God, I'm starting off doing one. This is the designs of 2 of your previous guests as well, isn't it?
That's right.
It's Tarek and Tim, TNT Productions. Cheap plug in there for them.
TNT. Yeah, good name.
Yeah, TNT Productions. Available on Arts Martial clothes. They are. Good price.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's brilliant. And it's a nice T-shirt. Brilliant. Love it. Quality. This one here, though, is custom made, and it's available on this bod only. So that's it. This is custom made for myself and this vid. So Dragon on Fire T-shirt and Bruce Exploitation T-shirt there. Brilliant. Love it. Let's just start with comparing these versions, because we've got 3 versions here. So I've prepared this. I think that's 2. I think I prefer this. Okay. So this is Dragon on Fire, VHS, DVD, and Blu-ray comparisons. There's the 3 covers, but we're not going to spend too much time. That's just like the starting screen. And let's just go through the covers. So this is the VHS cover. I've opened it out, as you can see. So I've opened it out the front and back. So you can see it all there. And I've got a little pack shot down there. So let's discuss this cover for the Dragon on Fire on VHS video. What do you think about that?
Well, first of all, the back of it, that's very appropriate. The fire. There's
fire, yeah.
There you go. I mean, that would have drawn me in straight away if I'd have seen that. I didn't have this on VHS. Was this a certain brand then? These ones, just Kung Fu Action. Was there loads of them released on this, or is it?
There's a few. Yeah,
Is it?
I've got a few. I mean, I don't know how many there are, but I have a few of these vids. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with this, can you? Really, it's
Well,
straight to the point. To be fair, I don't remember the fire in the film where they stood, but for the picture that it is, it would draw you in, and it's straight to the point, isn't it? Really, he is a dragon on fire on the beach.
Now I'm going to agree with that, and I could say that you can't go wrong, because honestly, you're right, you can't. Because as a kid, I just looked for these films, and it was a Kung, and as you know, I would have seen this way after Snake and Eagle Shadow and Drunken Master, and it's Huang Zhang Li on the front there. So to me, I was excited because I went, oh my God, a Thunderfoot film, Dragon on Fire. I mean, not that that would have mattered. I'd have just seen a Chinese bloke lifting his leg up. It's called Dragon on Fire. It says Kung Fu Action. You are absolutely right. This drew me in 100%. And I would have rented it first. And then eventually, when the video shop was ready to get rid, I then would have purchased it as X-Rental. But it's got the title's correct. The dragons are right. And there's fire. But other than that,
there's nothing to do with the
Zhang Li Thunderfoot isn't in it.
There's nothing to do with the film whatsoever. But
go on.
Let's be honest. This was how they used to market it. There was loads. You could go through a lot of your VHS collection, and I'm sure you'd find hundreds on there with the wrong photos and stuff all over it, I would have thought.
I'm always amazed, though, that these people reel to reel. I'm always amazed that they had some stuff to use. They had some assets because they had a picture of Thunderfoot. There would have been no interweb back then. So they had something to use. They either didn't know that it was from the film or just went any Kung Fu picture. But I always wonder, where did you get that Kung Fu picture from? Did you actually have the assets for that particular film and you just decided to use it for this box as well?
Yeah.
You know, if you've got the rights to the film, if you've got the rights to release the film, you'd think you would be supplied some assets so you could do some POS and marketing material for it, at least the front cover, but obviously not. But it's still amazing that they even found a picture of, you know, a real Kung Fu movie bloke to use on the box.
Yeah.
I don't know what the picture is behind it, though, the fire, and there's a bloke with muss.
No, I was trying to figure it out. But it's...
I mean, I don't know what film that's from, but there's a bloke in that. He was really close to that fire. I mean, he's getting burnt by that fire pretty much. And it's stupid because all he has to do is step back. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to save someone or something. But I'm just thinking to myself, that fire is blowing towards you. You're right next to it. You can just move out of the way. But I've not seen the film. He might be trying to jump in there and save his mate or something. But he's really close to that fire, that bloke.
Maybe he was taking the picture that's on the back.
You know what? He might have been. But if he's the bloke taking the photos and he's got someone taking photos of him, why didn't he just use that bloke to do it?
Yeah.
Because he needed to be in it with a bod out, I suppose.
Yeah.
But look, it is a wicked cover.
Yeah.
As crap as it is, it's still a brilliant cover because it says Kung Fu Action and the Dragon on Fire logo. Honestly, I think that's brilliant. That's the only place I've seen this particular Dragon on Fire logo, which makes me think that the person who designed this cover made that up. And to do that back then without whatever computers and Photoshop, I'm sure there was computers, but I mean, this was a long time ago. I didn't know of computers then. He's put little dragons on there to the left and the right of the. He's got the title right. It is actually called Dirt Dragon on Fire. Honestly, I actually think this cover is absolutely brilliant, even though it isn't brilliant.
That's what makes it brilliant.
That's what makes it brilliant. And it's the cover I grew up with. So to me, it's what it's all about for me. This to me, even though I know it's wrong, this to me is the Dragon on Fire cover, right? Because this is my Dragon on Fire cover. But yeah.
What's the running time on that? Does it say at the bottom?
I mean, listen, right? You're too soon with that question, but I like that question. The running time and the differences between the versions will become apparent. We will get there. But if you've asked me now, which you have, I am going to answer that question because I'm sure I made a note of the running times. Yes. So it says here, the VHS running time. Well, I mean, these are I've got these times, so they're real. 1 hour and 20 minutes and 55 seconds. DVD, 1 hour and 25 minutes and 18 seconds. And the Blu-ray is 1 hour and 27 minutes.
Ooh.
So does that mean there's any differences? Well, we're going to find out at some point. But I have to say, these running times can't be trusted. And I don't know if you know this, but I have noticed this. I noticed it as soon as Blu-rays came out, really. I noticed that they were slow. Now, I thought it was just slow to boot up and DVDs were faster and whatever. But honestly, they actually do run slower. Sure, your eye can't notice it. If you watch Dragon on Fire on DVD and you watch Dragon on Fire on Blu-ray, you won't go, "Cool, this Blu-ray's slow and he's kicking slower." It's not that slow. But if you run them side by side, the DVD and the VHS will run faster than the Blu-ray.
I never knew that. That's very interesting.
And now, does that make a difference to the time? I'm going to say, yeah, it does make a difference to the time. It does make a difference to the time because I've been through these versions, so I know what differences there are, as in whether they're censored or whatever differences. And I'm telling you now, Blu-rays 100% run slower. If you run them side by side, the sound will sync for a while, and then it will start to go out of sync because the Blu-ray is slower.
Huh.
And the longer it runs, so if you leave it for 3 minutes, it will start to go out of sync. And then if you leave it for 5 minutes, it will go further out of sync. And then half an hour in, if you just left them running at the same speed, it would go even further out of sync because they definitely run slower. So you know what? It actually did make me think: can running times on these films be trusted on Blu-ray? Because I'm going to say no, they can't.
On the Blu-ray, they didn't count the Michael Worth introduction, did they? On that.
No, well, no. See, you say they. I haven't gone off of what's written on the boxes. I've gone off of physical. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I've done it from clicking from the second Sammy walks on the screen to when it says finish. So they're my running times. I don't care what it says on the box. But what it will say on the box of this video is it don't tell you, actually. So there you go. Does it tell you on in the inside? No, it don't tell you. So I didn't use that, but the DVD does tell you, I believe. And it says 83 minutes, which is 1 hour and 23 minutes. And I've got it at 1 hour and 25 minutes. So there you go. So that's what I'm going to say about like running times. The Blu-rays definitely run slower. So you can take those running times I just gave you with a pinch of salt, but we will get to them in a minute and we'll prove whether they are to be taken with a pinch of salt or not. But definitely take them with a pinch of salt because I'm telling you now, they run at different speeds. So there you go. You can't trust it when you see a Blu-ray going, oh, it's an extra 2 minutes. It ain't. I mean, it might be, but it ain't. Next is the DVD sleeve. So we have this. This is the version that basically this is the version we're actually reviewing when it comes to watching them. This is one we're going to chat about the most. But there's the DVD sleeve for it. Vengeance Video Road to Vengeance version. Thoughts on this sleeve cover artwork?
This stood out to me when we were going over the Vengeance because it's the split between it. None of the others have that. So it kind of draws you in a bit with that. And also the images on there, they just feel randomly picked. It's not, from
what images? All of them?
No, the two on the front cover. On the back,
you're just going with the front. Okay.
Yeah, the front cover. Yeah, I mean they just seem to be two random images that were picked. It's not your standard cover, is it? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? If you look across the Vengeance, they seem to have a reasonable sort of like pattern of how they look.
Yeah, this isn't a Seagal gun and face cover. I admit that.
No.
Right. But I know exactly what you're talking about. Normally it would be just one big image, not two. Split in half. Well, what's that all about? And it would be sort of front cover designed like a poster or whatever. There is posters and stuff for this film, and yet they have decided to not use that.
Yeah.
The official artwork for it.
I like it because it stands out. But on the other hand, I feel it just feels that they've just been like, okay, let's just pick that and that, and then we'll just put that on the cover.
Yeah, I agree. I do think that whenever there's real artwork, there's some behind me as well, then you've got plenty of things you can use. That doesn't mean you have to do that. Someone could do, and someone like me might go, well, they've just put the poster on the front. That's lazy. I don't feel like that, because to me, the artwork for the film is already done. So I'm happy with them to just do the poster and then do your own design and go for it on the back. And that's what I say about these new films when they bring out these Blu-rays. I'm all good with this new artwork and whatnot, but as long as you give me the original, which I don't think they did day one on all these films. Now they've learnt, give them the original poster and they might be happy, which I am. But this, they've gone on their own.
Yeah, and
it's all right.
It doesn't stand out. It doesn't follow the way the others looked, really, is what. But then again, that's why we kind of picked this one first anyway.
So you like the brand symmetry, because I know you hate the Rebellious Reign cover.
Yeah.
Because it's not the same.
A lot of them are not the same, but there is, if you lay them all out, you can see a pattern of. You can see that it was Vengeance, sort of thing. This one stood out more because it's totally different with a split image, and also the font as well. It's
put fire in the font. It's actually all right, isn't it?
Yeah. But the font doesn't look like the others they've got down there. It looks good. I mean, it's straight to the point, and it is. You can see it's on fire. So,
but it's true. But there's no dragons, and let's face it, right? The VHS had dragons on there.
Had dragons, yeah. That's a good point. I didn't even think of that. Yeah.
This does have stills from the film, so we're going to say that it's brilliant for that. The front and back stills, they're too similar. It's the ones with Nick Chung and Philip Coe from the same fight. But I will say that looking at those images, it looks like every single image is fighting. And fighting. It's all action.
Yeah.
And this film has got a lot of action in it.
Yeah.
So there's a hell of a lot of fights. And the spine there with Dragon. Is that Dragon Lee doing his leg up? That is amazing. Is that Dragon Lee or is that the other fella? No, it's the other non-real Bruce.
The other one,
Jang Il-do. That's the other bloke. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's still wicked because he's got, holding up his leg on the spine. So that's amazing. I don't know if I remember him doing that in the film, though,
What part was he dressed like when he was fighting? That wasn't the...
I don't remember him doing that, holding his leg.
No, because he was dressed like that when he was fighting Bolo and stuff, wasn't he? And I don't remember.
Yeah.
Who was he fighting?
He definitely was, but I just don't remember him holding his leg.
Don't remember. No.
But he might not have held it, stood there. It might have just been part of a move and held his leg up or something. Yeah, but I just don't remember that bit.
Yeah. And also, this has got special features as well. Let's go on the back.
It has got special features. Now, but we're talking about the covers at the moment.
Yeah, sorry. I was just saying. I'm just reading what's on it.
No, that's good. But the art design on this, it's okay. They've not done a drawing or done their own thing. They've just taken shots that they've got. They've definitely got assets. They definitely have the rights to this film because there's real shots all over it. And I think it's quite good. If I saw this, I'd get excited as well. I'm talking about if I didn't know Dragon on Fire and then I saw this cover, I'd go, I'm definitely getting this. Philip Coe, non-real Bruce bloke in a cat suit, 100%. Philip Coe and Philip Coe again. And then if I zoomed in on the back and had a look, I'd go, throats there. That's my version of Leo was saying. Then you've got Chung Tao, Tiger Yang, Bolo, Dragon Lee. I mean, 100% I'd be getting this film. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Love it. So I like it. But I do know what you mean. The split image is a bit crap because it's not striking. No one's looking at the camera. If they had, like when Dragon Lee's doing his training, he does a muss one like that.
Yeah.
When he does a stance like that, even one of them might have been a bit better and then save the fighting shots from the back,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, on the back. I mean, this is the front cover is more of what you would see on the back. I feel with those images and stuff. But again, as I say, it drew. This is the only version I've ever had other than the clones. But this was the version that made me buy it. sort of thing. So
yeah, it's good.
works.
It's good.
Yeah,
it's good. But now we'll move on to this one, and it's not a fair comparison, obviously, because as you know, this is a box set of non-real Bruces.
Yeah.
So it's not going to have its own cover. But this is the artwork that we've got. It's mixed in with the clones of Bruce. You see, they've gone with Enter Three Dragons as the lead title, which I don't want to say I don't agree with it, but well, for me, it's not called Enter Three Dragons, and that's all there is to it. But it does have pictures from the film at the bottom here. So I'm fighting Bolo, then Dragon Lee, and then one with Nick and Sammy on the right. Oh, and the non-real Daniel Doe doing the boot there with catsuit. So it is real, and it is quite nice.
I mean, again, like what I said earlier about it being overlooked, you can kind of see from the list of the special features on both of these films.
You're not doing special features yet.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, overlooked. But okay, back to the art then. Yeah, no, they've got.
No, I'm joking. You say whatever you like. What do you want to say about special features?
You see, like, it just feels that it was under the radar a bit compared to all the others.
That is a very good point. We have two in this box set that are compared right in front of us now. Yeah. And look at the clones of Bruce and look at Enter Three Dragons. Look at the difference.
Yeah.
No features and loads. So, I don't know whether it's because they don't have stuff, can't get access to the stuff, or clones gets a bit more respect. I don't know. But anyone could have done a commentary for it, right?
Yeah.
As you said, there's not really much information out there. Well, there's some more proof that there's no information out there. There's opportunities. This has only been released recently. Opportunity to have a DVD commentary or Blu-ray commentary for this. And this film just so happens to not have one. You
and Rodders could have done that.
100% could have done it. Yeah, I would have loved to have done it and all. So well, thanks for saying. But I would have loved to do it. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be by some expert. You can just have it done by a fan. Look, they don't know to ask. I'm just saying, I'm a fan of the film. Find a fan of the film. Put it out there. Anyone want to do chats on this? I'd just do it because I love it. Simple as that. So, but there's nothing. There you go. Proof.
Yeah. I can't talk. We're still talking about the artwork, so I can't talk about the intro, can I? Anyway,
you can talk about whatever you want. I told you that, but we don't want to be nasty to this artwork because
no, it's all good.
It doesn't have its own cover, right? It's not a fair thing. The artwork for this box set is this. Each film doesn't have its. It's a box set, so each film doesn't have its own cover. So it's not bad. All things considered.
In there, they have got the poster for
what in this booklet.
I think so.
Well, I've just dropped me. Okay, so in here they've got posters and stuff. Have they? All right. Okay.
In the booklet and that they've got the artwork, and I think on the DVD itself, I think on the Blu-ray itself, it's got it on the cover on it. I think.
Well, we'll see about that. So that's the three covers. So I'm going to ask you, Colin, which is your favourite cover? You know what? Just hold on, because if I don't pick this up, it's smashed up. Right. What's your favourite cover? VHS, DVD, or Blu-ray?
I'm going to have to go for the DVD because it's the one I know. But that VHS, even though it has nothing to do with it, that is the sort of thing that I would have walked past and gone, I'm just going to get that. Or, Dad, can I get that when I was a kid? Yeah. And
just so you know, I was old enough to know that the content of the film was not that picture on the box. I was never annoyed about it. I was never disappointed because I liked the cover. It made me buy the film. I probably would have bought it or rented it regardless, right? Because it says Kung Fu Action, and I would have found out if I liked it or not. And I always loved the film. I never thought about the cover.
Do you know, this is
matching the film.
This is what I like watching about your channels and your stuff, because we've got two different perspectives on everything. Because I was never, I'm a fan, but I was never, to the point where I was like, oh, hang on a minute, they weren't in the film. That's who's on the front cover. So I would have probably never have picked this up. Watching it and then be like, hang on a minute, he's not in it. That bit was never in it. Sort of thing. It would have been, I just watched it and then, that was cool, and put it away. I never really dove into them as deep as what you and people on the channel did. I just watched it for the action more so than everything. It's only now that I'm getting older and there's more channels and stuff like this that I'm watching. I'm learning more. And I'm like, oh bloody hell! I didn't even know he was him and that sort of stuff. So this is still a massive learning curve for me now. But it's quite interesting that I never really looked at the VHS covers like that, as in depth as what you guys did when you were younger.
I think for me, it was just trying to get more out of it. I loved the stuff so much, and the collection was built up very, very slowly because got no money, and a lot of the stuff you couldn't just go and buy that Dragon on Fire. When I first went into video shop and saw that and rented it, I had to take it back. I couldn't buy it, even though I probably booted it. It doesn't matter. When it became a Ridge and I could buy the original, I still did get it. Which is weird it goes to show how much I liked it without even knowing I liked it that much, because I could have just gone, well, I've got the bootleg. It cost me nothing, or the price of a tape and a rental. But it doesn't matter. I still wanted the Ridge. I still wanted that box. And by that time, don't forget, I would have known that the cover's got nothing to do with the film. It didn't matter. That's all that existed. There's no alternative out there. That is the cover. I couldn't go on the internet and go, oh, what's the actual original poster like for this film? No. It's just, this is the Dragon on Fire artwork. That's it.
Well, again, now, I mean, even with like the name changes and stuff like that, because I'm not, there's, certain films have 3 or 4 different names, and I've been fooled by it. I've brought something from America, and they're like, oh, I've already got this, and so forth and so forth. So yeah, it's But I get, and you saying that like you wanted it as soon as it was released, or not released, as soon as it was available to get like X rentals. I guess it's kind of similar to what people are doing now with the Blu-rays and stuff like that.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's a little bit more, I don't know, organic, if you like, back then, right? Because now it's done for. Oh well, I mean, we look at what's happening at the moment, right? They're releasing it, then they're releasing it again because they're saying the quality is good enough, and then they're releasing it 4K. Well, honestly, that weren't happening then.
Yeah, we don't need to.
The rental market was, they wanted me to go and rent that out over and over again, along with loads of other people. So of course it was for money, but it weren't milked like it is now.
Yeah, I know. We don't need to, but that is kind of like the same sort of thing, and it's just kind of like the evolution of it, I guess. But
of course people want it, but I don't know. I knew that was it. Once I got that big box, there was no other until this Vengeance Video DVD came out. And let's think about it, right? Now we're chatting about it. That was the format of the time, VHS. There was no other format, Betamax, whatever, but there was no other format for me to buy. It was VHS. That wasn't even a retail copy. That was a rental copy. You couldn't buy that retail, right? I just bought the X rental. Now, the only time I bought Dragon on Fire again was when it came out, Vengeance Video, on DVD, a completely new disc-based format. So I didn't feel like I was being ripped off, like I've got this film already and I'm buying it again. It was better qual. The resolution, as in the screen resolution, was different. It wasn't pan and scan the same as vid. It's as good as widescreen, that one, and the qual was better. So I didn't feel, and you know what? It was $5.99.
Yeah. Yeah.
And even back then, it's all relative. They'll go, yeah, but $5.99 back then was expensive. No, it wasn't. It was very, very reasonable. New release DVDs and that were $12.99, $14.99, 20 quid, The Matrix and all that. These were $5.99. So there wasn't a rip-off. And I felt like I was okay rebuying them, because I'm buying them on a different format. No, they wasn't always real true DVD. A lot of the time it was a vid on DVD. I found that out once I'd bought it. But this is definitely a step up from the VHS, as in quality, and we'll get to the pan and scan or whatever. But it is definitely a step up, and but now I just feel like it's what else can we do to, I don't know, make them buy the film again? They know people are going to do it, but I don't know. I think people are starting to get the hump of it a bit.
I think so. Yeah.
I am. But there you go. So that's the covers. Are we agreeing then that you
Yeah,
think the DVD is the best one?
I think Vengeance is the best one, but that would have definitely dragged me in. I do like that for what it is.
Yeah. I mean, if I've got to go off of these covers, I will say that although this one has the nostalgia, this is my Dragon on Fire. This is also my Dragon on Fire. It's still years ago that I bought. You know, this isn't a recent purchase. I've had this for donkey's years. It's a better cover. It's a better Dragon on Fire cover. The images and everything match the film. So I'll go with the Vengeance video DVD as well, because this isn't a fair comparison. But if we're going to compare them, then it can't match, because it doesn't have the real estate to be able to match these two. So yeah, Vengeance video DVD is the best cover, I think, as well.
Yep.
So now let's have a look at the contents. So the contents of that big box is this tape, and I absolutely love it. I don't know if I did that or not, ripped that Dragon on Fire. You can see it was handwritten anyway. The likelihood is I probably did.
You wanted the original label underneath, I bet, didn't you? Is that what you were hunting for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know, I didn't have anti-glue sticker removal stuff back then or whatever. I don't know that I did that. I'm just saying it is very possible that I went, oh, you know, someone's written on this, what's underneath. And I would never do that now, even if it was crap. But there you go. It's got the logo on the tape there. The sticker.
Is a little tag ripped out in there? The little black bit.
Let's check. The blue tack sellotape. I mean, it will be, because it's a ridge. But yeah, confirmed.
There you go. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's missing. And what we like here is I've included a picture of this seal, which I absolutely love. VTHS 0846 Securi seal. I absolutely love it. I think it's absolutely fantastic. Bloody brilliant. What did they think I was going to do? Do a baker and guts it? I mean, you could. What would you do? Take the film out and then put a blank in there or something? I mean,
what if you could have away with it? I don't know. Anyway, yeah.
Well, what for? I mean, I don't know. Anyway, so there you go. That's the comparison. This is the contents of the box. That's what the VHS tape looks like. And it's good. There's nothing wrong with it. It looks like it never did have a original printed label on the spine there, not the top. It looks like it never did have one. It was probably just blank, and then they did it for master bagging purposes. Yeah, just to file it. And that's definitely proof that it's an orig. It's got that seal, and that seal's still on there. So I'm happy about that, because sometimes some of these ex-rentals or whatever, even the rentals before they became ex-rentals, they weren't orig. There was definitely times there seemed to be a bit of a thing, because as you know, these, when the video shop bought these to rent, they weren't cheap. They were, sometimes it's still got the original sticker on it, $59.99 and stuff like that. So they were expensive because they were going to rent it out multiple times and make money from it. So it wasn't cheap to buy. But I know that the video shop around the corner from me definitely got wise to that, or another company got wise to it, because I started to notice that some of the so-called big box originals were not origes. And what first switched me onto it, because they look good, the covers look good, the tapes look good, was when I got to know them a bit better. I always knew them. I told you my mum's friend worked in the video shop. They would say to me, you don't have to wait now for X rental. If you want, My Lucky Stars is coming out. They've sent us a booklet. My Lucky Stars is coming out next week. If you want one, we'll just order two, or we'll say we want two, we'll order three then. And I'm telling you now, it was still dear, but it weren't no 60 quids. It was 20 quid or something like that. You couldn't get them for 20 quid.
I remember the booklets in there, going in there and had them on the counter, what was coming out and all that. I forgot about that. Bloody hell. Do you know, they, where I used to buy mine from, he used to have a folder, it was about that big, and they just had all the listings in there. And I went to buy Mr. Nice Guy when that first came out, and they wanted 60 quid for that on VHS. Because it was an import. 60 quid.
There you go.
I was like, no.
That was in your vid shop, was it?
Yeah. No, this was in the record house. That's where I used to buy the DVD, the VHSs and DVDs from and stuff like that. But I used to go in there quite a bit, and he used to pull his folder out. It was about that fat, and he just had like listings of everything in there with the codes by it. He used to just put it at the end of the counter. He used to like, have a look through and then see what ones you want, and then he used to price check it and all that sort of stuff. Yes, I remember the nice guy was 60 quid, and I was like, I ain't paying that.
It's mad, isn't it? But 60 quid, and he said it was because it was imported. I mean,
I think it was import, yeah, something like that, yeah.
Seems strange. Imported from where? Couldn't have been the States because it wouldn't play.
That didn't get released over here till quite a bit later than everywhere else, I don't think, if I remember rightly.
Right, so he did have a rares then.
But yeah, I always found that I found it hard to get my hands on Mr. Nice Guy until I swear it was released later than everywhere else.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think the first Mr. Nice Guy I got was it's like I think it's Singapore or Malaysian, and it is vid, and it's in quite a big box, and inside it's got a Mr. Nice Guy cap with it.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. So it's quite an interesting one. I don't know exactly where it is, but I do keep coming across it because it's so big. I do keep coming across that, so I'll dig that out. And it's definitely poor qual. I mean, the cap is crap. Don't look official or whatever. It's just a white cap and it's got Mr. Nice Guy. And listen, I still loved it when I bought it. I went, this is brilliant. It's got a black box, and you open it up, it's got a window in it showing the vid and the cap. But I'll show it to you at some point. I'll dig it out. Yeah. So that, like you say, I had to buy. I think I bought that in a shop in Chinatown, which would have been way before the film actually came out, as in for us to get English. So yeah, I agree with that. That seemed to be something that came a lot later. But anyway, we're talking about Dragon on Fire.
Yeah, we're way later.
Right. So that's the insert of the tape, and now we move on to the discs, and we'll compare these, have a chat about these, and compare these. So there's the Vengeance video disc, and there's the Game of Clones Blu-ray disc, and I mean, to me, there's no comparison. Again, it's not fair because one is having to deal with two films because there's two films on one disc, and the other one is just a soulless unit. I don't like double films, two films on one disc. Anyway, I can't stand that. When they released that Swordsman of All Swordsmen and it had a bonus disc with chess boxing in it, it's like the disrespect, absolutely terrible. Give me my own box, my own cover for chess boxing. How could that not even be the lead film? Bonus disc, crap, bad one, real bad. So I don't like this thing of double anyway. And it's got Enter Three Dragons poster on it and not Dragon on Fire. So
yeah, but that cover of that poster is bloody good. I do like that poster.
What, the Enter Three Dragons one?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not. But it's not Dragon. It's got Ron Van Cleef on it, right?
I know, but I mean, it is.
It's not right.
No, it's not right. But I mean, we just had this conversation with the VHS cover.
Of course, yeah. No, I still like the poster. I agree with you. The poster's good.
Yeah, but I do like the poster. But the Vengeance video is the disc again. They've just taken another shot and from the front cover. Is it the same picture as the front? Is it? Yeah. Look, there's someone from the back. Yeah. On the back,
he can claw up his armpit. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, they've just printed them both on there. It's not, as you said, the two on one isn't great, is it?
No, they can't help it. That's what they've done. But
that's what they've done. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
If you said to me, what did you want from this box set? I would have said individual covers, individual box, individual disc for each film. And that's it. We didn't get that, and that's fine. I told you I didn't even know Dragon on Fire was even on here because it ain't. It's in the Three Dragons. But yeah, so I'm gonna have to go with what do I like? I mean, that's the best disc is Vengeance.
Do you want to see in the video? It's quite nostalgic. That does take me back to.
Vids are the best, man.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? They're all decent. That is good because it only has a very small bit of real estate space on that tape. So they've just gone for the logo, the brand that brought it out, and the warning. And it weren't ever going to. Well, not all of them. There were color ones, but it weren't probably going to be in color. So I think they've done a good job with that. Gone with the basics. I'd say that is brilliant and perfect for that. And yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
think,
You know what? These ain't that good. I actually think this, for me, Vid wins on this.
Also, with that on the sticker, they've actually managed to get the font and all the stuff from the actual cover. You know, they've even got the logos on there. Yeah, the logos and that. So I mean, that's something in itself, isn't it?
Yeah, different color wave, right? Because on here it's in color, and they've gone right. We'll do the black and white color wave. Yeah. Use the correct logo. Yeah, I think this is better. I actually think this is better than both of these.
Yeah,
I'm going Vid. Let's see what's next. Okay, so Vengeance Video DVD bonus features. Now we can see. We discussed this briefly. We decided we're not going to chat about this until we do Podders. But we still said, I remember you brought it up to me and said, you know what? This has actually got pretty good features on here. I think what you actually said to me was basic but good.
Yeah.
And that's the perfect description. You're right. They're basic, but they're good.
It's with a lot of these cheaper releases, they never had, you know, they were just DVDs thrown out there with a film on, that was it. So to see that they've actually gone to the effort and chucked some of the stuff on there. I mean, not all of them have the special features, but there are a few out there that have got trailers from, you know, this one's got trailers from different films as well, not just and stuff. So, you know, they've clearly made an effort with it, haven't they? Which is good.
Agreed. I think it's good. So you can see their trailers, original trailer, original poster and lobby cards. And let's have a look at it, right? So you can see there, I've put that there because I wanted to show the trailers. So Iron Neck Lee, there you go. Free trailers on there for other films.
Yeah.
Which is understandable, right? Because they're advertising the rest of the catalogue. Yeah. But they didn't have to. So there's good features, good basic features, but good. And then it's got original posters on there. Yeah. Bit poor quality. It's the same, right? Bit poor quality these scans, but it's ages ago, and it does actually tell you that original poster artwork 1980. So I like that it tells you that. And then it's got another poster here, 90s reissue poster artwork.
Oh, that is interesting. I didn't notice the writing down the side when I was looking at that. I kind of skipped through.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. So it's got original. Don't have to be putting them on there. So I think they're good features.
Huh. Yeah. I think I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah. And then lobby cards. Honestly, like you said, basic but very good features. I think they're good. So all these lobby cards are there, and it's brilliant. Look at that one. It's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
You got the priest doing the stance. You got D-Lee giving it the leg up version. Brilliant. Oh, look, there's that picture on the spine.
Yeah, there is. And it was that bolo. So a bit when he ran around there.
Still don't remember him holding his leg up.
No, maybe it was promo pictures and stuff like that. They just
might be. It's good to notice now because now we've got a bigger shot and we can see it. You can see he's got rips in his top.
Yeah.
And we look at where he is. That's from the last fight.
That is just before he goes to them in the. Yeah.
I think. But yeah, so these lobby cards, they're good. Again.
Look at that. Look at that shot. Look at that shot.
The shot of the
no. Him before he done nip up, the tip up and as he was diving over, yeah.
I like the layout sang in the middle doing the tiger because again that looks a bit promo-y as opposed to in the actual film.
Yeah.
Not sure. I have to have a look at that, but that looks a bit like a promo shot. Yeah, brilliant.
Love this fight. Yeah.
Wicked shot. Excellent. Yeah. This is going to need to be discussing at some point. You wait. All right. Yeah. Ironhead Rat, Alexander. Yeah. So these are good.
Yeah.
And then we've seen the bonus feature, but now we'll get on to the bonus features on the Game of Clones disc. Brand new. Here it comes. Bonus. You can see there Severin's Kung Fu Theatre with actor, director, Bruce Exploitation expert Michael Worth and a trailer. That's the extent of the bonus features. I mean, poor showing that in comparison to that.
The intro is only about 3 minutes or so as well, isn't it? I don't think it's that long,
Well, we'll watch that anyway and have a chat about it.
Yeah.
But this is, that's a poor showing, isn't it? when you're talking about bringing
compared
out
to the other ones that are on there, yeah.
exactly
well.
right, and they've got a big Powers box set here, all new Blu-rays and all that, and with Blu-rays have got so much, can hold so much more data. We can, as a matter of fact, they hold so much more data. We can put 2 films on 1 disc. Yeah, nice one, guys. But there are features available for this. Now, I don't like being too judgmental here because maybe the person who owned the rights for the film said,
Yeah.
no, you can have the film, but I'm not giving you any promotional material for it for whatever reason. I don't know, but we're just people who have bought it. We've got the DVD, and it's poor qual features that compared to the DVD. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know the ins and outs of what they can get their hands on and what they're allowed to and stuff like that. But if you were, you know, if you were excited about getting the upgrade to this, and it was just everything else had a lot more than this one film. But I wouldn't imagine they'd done it on purpose, would they? There must have been reasons for it, I guess. But I don't.
Who knows? We don't know. We don't want to be nasty to them, but we don't want to give them any excuses either. They're not asking us to review this. They're not asking us to compare it to the DVD. We're just doing what we want to do. We're independent people here, and we do and say whatever we like. And the fact, for me, just as a fan and someone who's bought this, that is poor. Is a poor showing for features.
Yeah.
When it comes to that DVD, they're not even close.
Yeah.
And we called the DVD ones basic but good. I mean,
yeah.
What are these then? If they're basic but good, what are these? Crap.
I wonder where they again, I guess it's all down to the rights stuff, but I wonder why they couldn't just get the put the scans up of some of the posters and that, because he has loads of posters, doesn't he, and things. So
he does. But maybe he weren't allowed. I don't know.
Again, maybe I don't know. There you go. But there you go. You are right. There's more on the DVD than what there is on this. So
we can just go with what we've got. That's it. Brilliant. There might be reasons we don't know what they are. But I do know that this film was due to be shown at the Prince Charles Cinema, and then it weren't, and it got changed for clones. So things do happen. What happens, I don't know, but things do happen. There would have been a reason for that. So let's have it. We're going deep here. Vengeance Video. This is the chapter select screen. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It could have been a black screen, and it ain't. It's got Philip Coe on the roof. And I don't think it's crap.
No, and they've got him pondering as if to wonder what chapter he wants to pick, you know.
And they have gone for the design that we sort of criticised on the front cover and gone, don't just pick anything. We'll pick a big picture that fits on the screen. It isn't split up or whatever. So it's all right for a chapter select screen. I can tell you now that when you go on to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, the picture don't change or anything. So it is just that.
And you've got
if we compare it to. Sorry, go on.
You've got to guess what part of the film you're going on to, which then compared to the one you're about to show. That that's easy pickings on that. You can see where and what you need to get to.
I mean, this is better. I mean, there's no doubt about it. But they have Blu-ray technology. It can fit more on the disc. But anyway, it is definitely better. There's no doubt about it. This chapter select screen is good. Now, I think I might have a vid of it, but this bit at the top here is moving. Yeah, it's moving. And I can't remember when you highlight the chapters down there. Do they move? I don't know if they do. I think.
I don't think they do. They just.
They might just be stills. You know, it's crap that I don't know, but I might have a vid of it anyway. So this chapter select screen is definitely better. Obviously, the vid doesn't have one, but that's not the vid's fault. The vid don't have the technology to have bonus features. It could have trailers. Vids did have trailers on it, and I can tell you, it ain't got trailers on that vid. So the VHS vid don't have trailers, and it could have had for anything. It could have had it for Terminator or whatever, right? Yeah. It could have had trailers. Could have had trailers for other reel-to-reel stuff, but it ain't. So bad qual features. If it had trailers on that vid, I'd have gone better features than the Blu-ray. But it's got none. So vid definitely loses.
Yeah.
Okay. The setup screen. Now, this is where we could have even more. We could have different languages or something else. I don't know, where we could have had the audio commentary. And as you can see, we've got nothing. We've got some, well, I mean, to be fair, they've got those. What does the SDH mean? Is that something to do with hearing subs, is it?
I don't know.
Well, neither of us know, but I think that's the one where the subtitles come up and tell you things like literally, isn't it?
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
You know, so bloke walking down the street, you can hear footsteps and things.
Yeah.
I think so. That's good to have that option, and it's brilliant that they have that on there because, to be honest with you, people need that stuff, and you can do it. So they've done that. So fair play to that. But as it comes to setup, there's an outdoing there. Merchandise. But before we move on to merchandise, I'm not going to do merchandise yet. I'm going to have a look at some other stuff first. I've got some stuff here now.
Here we go, moving titles, yep.
And there you go. So
again,
you now know
they didn't need to do that. They could just put a picture up there. That's effort when effort didn't need to be done.
Agreed. So I think that, like you, I think that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, this is the titles here.
Yeah. So this is when you put the disc in. This is what you see. You know, and to be honest, that's brilliant.
It's bloody good, isn't it?
I'll just turn the volume down. That could have been, as you say, a still picture with a bit of music playing, and it ain't. It's got a fight from the film playing. So I think that's good, but it's not really any better than the DVD one. I mean, it's not any better. It's not any worse. I mean, it's just better qual because the picture qual's better and it fills up the screen.
Yeah, it does.
But essentially, yeah, they're both good.
The only advantage, the only disadvantage is that the menu is on what they're showing.
The picture.
The other ones, yeah. So it's
this one, like you say,
is underneath. So this one probably takes it.
That is better.
This is a little bit better, yeah. Well, it's a lot better, actually, yeah.
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 Agreed. Yeah, that's definitely better. The principles are the same, but this is definitely better. So we did mention about the Michael Worth thing. So let's just have a quick look at it. This is one of the bonus features on the disc that we just said. There isn't no bonus features, was there? There was a trailer, and then there's this. So let's have a look at this, because this might, remember, me and Colin are not complaining, but what we're saying is that we could have done with a commentary or a bit more information about this film. But Mr. Michael Worth, he has given us some information about this film. So let's see.
Welcome to Severin's Kung Fu Theater. I'm your host, Michael Worth. If one Bruce Lee imitator can sell a movie, then how much better would 3 be? That would be the idea behind the Kung Fu film where even the characters themselves are being confused with each other. Enter 3 Dragons, a.k.a. The Dragon on Fire.
All right, okay.
This 1978 Joseph Hong movie would do it.
I let him off because he said, Enter 3 Dragons, and it came up Dragon on Fire. But you can see that he's Enter 3 Dragons first. In the background, he's got Enter 3 Dragons poster. We've seen the poster on the disc. We've seen the title on the box set. He said it first before he said he called AKA Dragon on Fire. Well, I'm the other way around. But whatever, we're learning. We're learning. Let's see what he's got to say.
This 1978 Joseph Hong movie would do itself one better a few years later in the more well-known The Clones of Bruce Lee. But he
said, you see what he said there? He said he'd do it one better. Not in my opinion, but all right.
Here, Hong attempts to over-Bruce the production with various bull cuts, back-fisting, nose-swiping candidates, led by the great Dragon Lee. The film is notorious for being as confusing as the actors appear, where we have several characters named Dragon that are all here to help Sammy Walls from some gangsters, and everyone keeps confusing them, including us. The dialogue dubbing in this is an all-time classic, with obvious sentences being inserted that seem unlikely to be what was originally intended.
You're responsible for framing Sammy. Then you injured Min Young. Now you've killed my brother!
The idea for a film called Enter 3 Dragons was originally from an American producer, Severin Blu-ray, proposed a prison break movie.
Now, where else have you seen this fella's name, Severin Blu-ray? There's, he comes up on the red intro with the yellow writing on the original, my original Snake and the Eagle Shadow. Severin Blu-ray presents The Eagle Shadow. I always wondered who this bloke was. You know what? He's brilliant, because I thought the music he chose, if it was him, I don't know if he chose it, was better than even the original Cantonese sound. So he's brilliant. brilliant bloke.
Yeah.
with Dragon Lee and Ron Van Cleef. A poster was even made to sell the film at Cannes Film Market, illustrated by the great comic book artist Neil Adams, but was actually stolen at the market. A salvaged copy of the image would be used for this film, originally titled Dragon on Fire, and of course sells an entirely different movie.
Originally titled Dragon on Fire. Just a minute ago, it was AKA Dragon on Fire. All right, okay. Make up your mind.
In the artwork. You can note how closely it replicates Enter the Dragon. Fight choreography was done in part with the film's main villain, the much-loved Philip Coffey. This would be the first time Dragon Lee would have filmed in Hong Kong, and as he once said to me, it could have been made into 3 movies for all I know. Scanned from an internegative from Transcontinental, have yourself 3 drinks and 3 cookies, and enjoy Enter 3 Dragons.
I did wonder what he was talking about, but now I get it. It's 3 and 3. Okay. Now I get why he said 3 drinks and 3 cookies, because it's 3 dragons.
3 dragons.
You know what? Brilliant. Look, that's all. What do you think about that little intro? Because the first thing I'll say is better than nothing. It's better than him not doing an intro. I still liked it.
There was a lot of information in there that when I watched it, I was like, oh, bloody hell. It was, that to get that much information in 2 minutes or whatever it was on for. It was good, but then it did make me just want more. I was like, I wonder what, as you said, like going in a bit more depth about the poster and all that sort of stuff. And whether, how different the original idea for the film was and that sort of thing, maybe. But again, that's just me being nosy. And do they have that information out there as well? That's the other thing, isn't it?
Well, we want as much information as possible. Yeah. And, I appreciate him giving us some information. It goes to show that he's conscious that there was no information given because he decided to do a chat himself before that. Yeah. I mean, I don't know because I've not looked at all these films. I don't know if you know. Does he do that chat on all of them?
I haven't looked at all of them yet.
Right. Yeah. If he don't, then he obviously felt the need. I better do some chats about this film because we put nothing on there. So, yeah, thanks, Michael Worth, for doing that because we appreciate it because it's exactly the sort of thing we were after. We'd like more, but I'm glad that there's something there. So I think that's good. So thanks very much, Mr. Michael Worth. And like you say, not a bad bit of information in that time frame.
There was a lot of information in there. Yeah.
So we did notice that there's trailers on each one, and I'm going to watch them and see if they're the same. Now let's have a look at the trailer, original trailer it's called, on the DVD version. There's no need for us to be quiet or anything like this. We can chat through this.
Gross things, that's the problem.
Yeah, but we have to notice everything, Colin. Yeah. So you see the start here.
Yeah.
And it's only because I remember, look at what it starts with. IFD Films and Arts Limited presents a Joseph Lai release. Now, I thought original trailer and original trailer will be the same. They ain't. So this is the one on the DVD.
Oh, interesting.
Let's try and make some mental notes as we go. He says Dragon on Fire, then Dragon on Fire comes up. Text. All right. I mean, we probably won't be able to remember what we've seen here, but we'll try to see if we can notice any differences between the two.
You normally find the older trailers a lot longer. But...
A story of double dealing.
Right, Bruce is greatest in Dragon on Fire.
And the fortune in diamonds.
Right, now as this is length, I am going to skip through it, right?
Okay.
Just because, we don't want to bore people. I mean, I'll watch it, no problem. But let's get to the end so we can see what happens at the end and try. So a masterpiece presented by Thomas Tang, all right. Last fight. Yeah, directed by Joseph Kong. Now, I'm going to pause it there because I think that might be quite important. So you can see Dragon Lee or whatever giving him a boot.
Yep.
And his body's on the right-hand side. and it says coming soon to this theater. Okay, so I think we can just about remember that enough. So let's get rid of that, and let's put on the one that's on the Blu-ray, which is this one. Let me make sure that I'm right. Yep. Okay, let's have a look. Now, we remembered how the other one started, right? IFD
Yep.
logos and stuff, purple writing on screen. Oh, different. Also, look at the ratios, much wider than the other one. The quality is completely different, way more scratchy and whatever, but the quality is different.
The story of two brothers, two dragons, and their search for justice.
Yeah, I mean, this is a trailer, I think.
You jump over the edge. It's your only escape. The dragon on fire.
Right, I'll skip through it a bit.
Quit. To help.
Because we're not doing a trailer comparison vid, but let's get towards the end here. I think that font is definitely different. I don't think that's the same font.
Yeah.
These men will stop at nothing and spare no one in their desperate struggle for absolute and total control.
Yes, mirrored.
So we certainly know they're different, whether they're completely different as in different clips or whatever, but we know they're different because the opening was a little bit different, and we know that he's facing the other direction. So I don't know what that's all about.
On fire, coming soon to this theater.
So that's without me actually doing them side by side and comparing the two, but those trailers are definitely different in some way, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, that's just, I wonder why that, because even when he done the triple flips up there, he was going in from the other side. So,
Isn't that strange? Isn't that strange?
Yeah, it must just be in a mirror version of it or something like that, whether they, I don't know how all that works, but yeah.
I mean, we'd have to have a proper look and say, is that was easy to notice, right? Because it freezes and he's booting one way and it freezes he's booting the other way. Now, was the whole thing mirrored?
Sure, I probably wouldn't have picked that up. If I'd have watched it side by side, then obviously. But if I'd have watched one and watched the other, I wouldn't have.
Yeah, I didn't do a side by side, but only once I obviously I grabbed it and then I looked at the end and went, well, looked at the beginning. I can't help but look at the beginning and went, it's got purple IFD writing. So then I looked at the other one and went, well, this ain't. That made me then go, are these different? Right. So I didn't truly compare them, but then I got to the end and went, right, I know they're different, as in I can see there's some different.
There was more of him on the screen as well. You saw more of him on the screen. So
that's right. Yeah.
Strange.
Yeah. Very strange. So anyway, that's that. What we'll do next is we'll have a look at some Dragon on Fire merchandise.
I'm intrigued by this.
So the first one I've got here
is
an IFD catalogue.
Yeah, I've got this somewhere.
Yeah. Well, why is it not being discussed? It's got Dragon on Fire in it.
Yeah, I didn't even twig. I have got that. I don't even know where that is now, but I've definitely got it.
Oh, there you go. Right, but of course I went. Hang on, I'm doing Dragon on Fire.
Better memory than
Has
me.
it got Dragon on Fire in this IFD catalogue? So I dug it out, and as you can see, it does have it in there. Only a little bit, but all of them have only got a little bit, apart from the Dragon's Infernal Showdown, which has obviously got a massive bit. So that's one bit of merchandise. I haven't got much merchandise on this film, but this is an IFD catalogue, just to show people. Advertises the films, and in this, it does have Dragon on Fire, as you can see.
Where'd you get that from?
I got that from Toby.
Oh, did you? I think I got it from I think I got it from Kung Fu Calf, I think.
Yeah. So essentially, it was still from Toby, just via another route. Yeah. So anyway, so I checked it, and it does have it in there, and it has some stuff on the film, some stats. Now, I don't think I've got. Okay, let me just check this. Because in here, it says 90 minutes, 1979. And now we know the year of it. Oh, I did get a zoom in on it. So there you go. I've just zoomed in on it so we can see what it is. We'll get to the synopsis in a minute. But there you go. It tells you the synopsis of the film, who's in it, who directed it, color 35mm, the ratio, Mandarin, Cantonese, English, German, and French. Right. Now, if all those languages are available and you've got this loads of data room on a Blu-ray, oh, come on. Right? We could have had some different languages there. Listen, I would have probably watched it in Cantonese as well, but it's definitely Inga's for me. Inga's dub for me. That's what I grew up with. I'm happy with that it's Inga's dub. But if all these languages are available and you're trying to bring out these so-called finite ultimate versions, you know what I mean? Let's have it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's have it. But no. There you go. So that's first bit of merchandise. Second bit of merchandise is the Dragon on Fire promotional booklet flyer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know why I'm holding this up when I've scanned it, but anyway, right. So that's the front and the back laid out, and then the next shot will be the inside. So it's absolutely brilliant. It's got the poster on the front. It's got Way of the Dragon Bruce in green on the back. Screenshots from the film. Actually, Way of the Dragon. Yeah, both of those shots are Way of the Dragon. Double nunchucks, and then the bit where he smashes the bloke in the chair, innit?
Yeah.
And tells him, listen. Right. Now, there you go.
Is it just... Oh, you're going to go to the next bit in a minute, aren't you? The inside.
And then the inside's got synopsis in English and Chinese. Then the cast and the crew and more screenshots. It's got some good chats at the bottom. I can't see that. But it does say... Available now. The Dragon from Shaolin, the Dynamite Shaolin Heroes, the Magnificent Wonder Man, Rivals of the Silver Fox, and the Super Monk. So this is bloody brilliant.
So that's just an information pack, then, is it? They used to just hand these out.
Exactly, like a promotional flyer. I mean, it's massive, as in that's whatever. That's a.
Where would they have used that then? Just from when it first came out? Or...
I mean, I like the fact you've asked that question, and I don't know is the truth, but they use it so if he had a stall at one of the trade fairs, they'd have that on there.
Oh, okay.
You know, the same when I go to all the arcade shows and stuff, they have flyers for the game and whatever, and it's basically advertising it. So
that's quite cool. That was released for know, for this. Film it's been overlooked by the looks of things, but yeah, that's quite cool.
Could we say that it's released for a film that you called scatty? You're saying there, I can't believe they bothered to release this for a scatty film. Nah, it ain't a scatty film. It's bloody brilliant.
Steve.
Right, so promotional flyer. Then we've got posters. Posters.
Oh, jeez. Where'd you get all these from, then? These again from...
And poster. Well, hang on. You know when I met up with you the other day?
Yeah.
I gave you something wrapped up in this paper. Where is it?
You told me not to open it. Yeah.
Go and open it.
All right, hang on a minute.
Go and get it and open it, please. If you can do it without waking people up.
Oh. I'll try. Hang on 2 seconds.
Yeah, try your best. This is the perfect time.
I did unwrap it, but I haven't opened it.
Right. Okay. Now, yeah. Now, listen, that would have been very naughty of you to...
I haven't opened it.
It's all right. I believe you, but I do like the fact that you knew, damn it, I'm going to have to explain myself because it ain't got the paper around it.
No, it hasn't. But now I've got a rough idea what it is.
Well, you can. Well, let's find out, right? Because, yeah, you don't actually know. So what have you got in there?
When we met up, you were kind enough to buy me or gift me this.
Correct.
And you told me not to open it.
Yeah, I thought, you know what? Don't open that. Let's just wait.
Oh, that is.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate. That's wicked.
No worries. Brilliant. Thanks
Oh,
for coming
sweet.
on and doing Dragon on Fire Powers Length Podders. Appreciate it.
Oh, that's
There you
wicked.
go.
That is. Get that framed in my man cave when I eventually get a man cave.
Yeah, I've always wanted one of those.
You need one. Cheers, mate. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
You're welcome, mate. No problem at all. So there you go. So now, the other one was much harder to get. This other one. This one is actually mashed up. Hang on. Wait a minute. This one is actually mashed up. This one, right? It's all thin and smashed in, and it's all burnt because it was hanging up, and it had a light behind it, and it was all burnt. I didn't do it, and I said to the bloke at the time, "Hold on, let me roll them up because they make noises." Have you got that poster, please? And he was like, "Well, no." And I said, "Yeah, I know, but I want that one." I've got the other one. And he went, "Well, no, that's it. It's it's all mashed up or whatever." And I went, "Yeah, can you climb up and get it?" And he did. So that one's mashed up. In comparison, but yeah, that's the two posters that I do have.
Where did you get that from?
Never you mind. That's the two posters. That's the two posters that you do have, and obviously you have one of those as well. And it's my way of saying thanks very much for coming on and putting up with this.
You don't need to thank me. You don't need to thank me for coming on. I love coming on.
Brilliant. Well, that's a good comment. So yeah, but even so, I do need to thank you. I appreciate it. So that's the merchandise. I've got no other Dragon on Fire merchandise, but you know what? I'm pretty happy to have the vid.
Have something, yeah.
Yeah, the DVD, the new Blu-ray, and the flyer, and the catalog, and the two posters. I mean, I'm over the moon with that. Yeah. And I made this for it, so quite good.
That is good. That is good.
Brilliant. So now we'll move on. So that's the merchandise section, and now we'll move on to. I don't know what I'm going to move on to. Now we can do this because we've done the merchandise. Now we can move on to the synopsis comparisons, right? So let's have a look at these synopsis now. This is from IMDb. So this is where most people go, not for Kung Fu films, of course, but this is on there. It was actually hard to find. Guess why? Because it's under Enter Three Dragons. So, but it is on there. And the synopsis on IMDb, which is where, like I say, that's the go-to place for normal blokes would go, let me find out more about this film. All right. So you go to IMDb and it says John Liu, the legendary Northern Kick expert, is sent to investigate an antique smuggling gang working out of Canton.
Okay, we'll skip that because that's a load of crap.
What's happened? I mean, it's just wrong. That's it. I mean, it's just wrong. Yeah. John Liu, not even a character name, the real name of the bloke, and he's not even in it. That's worse than the VHS box.
Yeah.
So I think that's terrible, that, especially when that will be a go-to place to go. Even I went there to see if there was any information on there. Hence, I found that and went, oof, that's poor, that. Now, I'm not the sort of guy to log in because I don't have a login for it anyway and change these things because, forget it. Actually, it made things more interesting. So there you go. Terrible synopsis. So I'm going to say that's bloody awful because it's just not for the film.
There's nothing right about it at all. So
I mean, what film is it for? Because it's a terrible synopsis for Dragon on Fire, but it does sound brilliant.
I was going to say we should
still want to see it.
We should just write a film with that synopsis in mind.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant. The next one is from the VHS cover.
Oh, that's good. I couldn't really see that on the other one. On the first picture.
Vast hold. Well, you see, this is the thing, the detail I do, Colin. I cut it out, make it.
Master.
I try and figure out that when I do it, is it going to come up on the screen? Look, because I could do it like this, right? I could, if we've got different layouts here. Oh, it's smaller. I have to try all this stuff. I'm trying to tell you, it takes me ages. Anyway, a vast hoard of sparkling diamonds is the bait. We know that's true. To be boss of the most corrupt and vicious gang in the Hong Kong underworld is the prize. You know what? I think that's true as well. But 4 of the greatest exponents of Kung Fu are out to smash the gang. to bloody pieces. Is there 4? Non-real Bruce, non-real Bruce, non-real Bruce, and Nick Churn. So yeah, 4. Okay. Dragon Lee, in brackets, a student of the great Bruce Lee style.
Yeah.
Love it. I love that. Not Jeet Kune Do, not JKD, of the great Bruce Lee style. Yeah. Leads the bone-cracking action with unbelievable ferocity. Incredible action to spin your eyeballs.
Oh, that is, wow, that's it's all right.
Listen, if this cover didn't already grab you and you went, oh, should I get this? It's got Thunderfoot, the bloke from Snake and Eagles, and and Drunken Master. If you bother to read, I didn't need to. As a matter of fact, genuinely now, I don't remember that. I definitely would have read it because I would have been looking at this cover loads. But I didn't remember it, obviously. And actually, I didn't even read it when I scanned it. I just went, this is the first time I've actually read it in years. And you know what? Absolutely brilliant. I think that's good.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Incredible action to spin your eyeballs.
And also, they're not lying like everyone said that he was a student where he studied the great Bruce Lee's style. So it's not a lie. Yeah. And technically, I guess he did to do all the parts.
He didn't learn it off the actual real Bruce.
No.
You know what I mean?
So they're not lying on there.
No, it's all real.
In your eyeballs, I like that. What?
I've never heard that one before, spinning the eyeballs. But, it's pretty good. It tells you that it's to do with diamonds. The film is definitely to do with diamonds. They do. I don't know if those Bruce blokes want to be. It says about them, to becoming the boss. I don't mean they're bothered about becoming the boss. They just want to. Actually, saying that, Chung Tao and Philip Ko, they're a little bit, and Wong, Tiger Yang, they are a little bit loggerheads. So I don't think they're talking about the Brucey blokes when it becomes to who wants to be the boss.
Okay. Right.
It's the other, because there is like 3 boss blokes in it, and they do end up having a smash in that barn, don't they? So
yeah.
So it does say that it's going to smash the gang to bloody pieces. So I like that. Smash them to bloody pieces. It's like Cockney Ingers. It's brilliant. So good synopsis, much better than the IMDb. Then we've got the DVD cover, so the one we've both got there. Kung Fu superstar Philip Ko stars as Ko. Now that's pretty interesting because everyone always with this film leads with Dragon Lee. And to be honest, he is in it. He ain't in it that much, really, compared to the other guys. And Michael Worth said it's his first Hong Kong film. So it's not like he was even famous, so we'll go for him. So I don't know why he's always needs to be the main thing. But here they've said Kung Fu superstar Philip Ko. And to be fair to him, on the cover, it's got Philip Ko, and Philip Ko. And there ain't no Dragon Lee there is on the back, but right. So they haven't done Dragon Lee. They've gone for Philip Ko as a ruthless diamond smuggler and master of the Devil's Palm. Now I don't remember no Devil's Palm being mentioned in there, but I do now know that he knows Devil's Palm. There is a nod to going to hell and stuff at the end because I've got that part of the dubbing.
The fight,
right. So maybe there is Devil's Palm. After double-crossing Sammy, the Black Snake Fist. You know what? This is a brilliant synopsis. This is brilliant because they've gone for Devil's Palm with Ko, and now they've said that Sammy is the Black Snake Fist. And what does Sammy do in that film? Snake all the time. Ko, and they're not wrong. His character name is Cao Fei in this film, right? Which is his actual name, which is weird. Must face the wrath of 3 dragons who want to clear Sammy's name and put a stop to Ko's evil doings. That's true. But first, they must face Ko's vast posse of fighters. Bolo, Lei Ai San, Tiger Yang, Fong Ye, and a host of fighting kings. Now, what is funny there, and we will get to this later as well, is they've used all their real names and not character names. That is strange. And in fact, they put Fong Ye in there. I mean, he is wicked, but he's not really a known bloke. Non-stop action, Philip Ko at his shape-shifting best. Okay, now the word shape has been used. We know that whoever wrote this, we will know the person. Yeah. We will know them. We'll know of them.
Yeah.
Just because we don't know who wrote this, trust me, whoever wrote this, we know them because we probably do anyway. Certainly. Plus, the great kicks of Chang Yi Tao and Tiger Yang. Now, Chang Yi Tao, I'm going to guess, is Chung Tao. I'm going to guess because it says Chang Tao. So that will do. He ain't Boot. So why is he the great kicks of Chang Yi Tao and Tiger Yang? Now, Tiger Yang, if you remember, he's the bloke with a tosh in it. And he does do loads of boot, and he is a kicker in real life as well. But Chung Tao, he ain't known as a boot bloke. So, I mean, he does everything, but even so, he's not really a boot bloke.
Also in this, I mean, that synopsis bang on, I think, isn't it? It's really good.
Good, isn't it? Yeah.
And I always, because did he do the choreography for this as well?
He did.
Yeah. So do you think that's why they're pushing him on this more so than the others?
I have no clue. But what we will get to is the synopsis, and I haven't read it, in the pamphlet thing, and that's a proper IFD ASO Asia booklet.
Right.
I wonder what that says. This is from the IFD catalogue. So we've still got 2 to go. Let's see what this says, right? Because this, I'm not saying it's made up, but it's Vengeance Video, right?
Yeah.
So if me and you release this, we'd probably make our own synopsis rather than copy one. And I think they have. And I think it's good. But let's see what the official people do. So the license holder for this film is IFD. Sammy goes into hiding. By the way, just so that people know, I have put it there, but this is the one that's in this catalogue, from this catalogue. Sammy goes into hiding when he loses the diamonds belonging to the gang's leader, Sit. But help is at hand from his friends Hung and Dragon Young, who just returned from the United States. They uncover an insidious plot to overturn the gang leader and frame Sammy, but must tackle the betrayers using their very best fighting skills or end up dead. It's right, but it's a bit complicated. As in, the other ones, this one is just like bish, bash, bosh, smash ups. And this has tried to sort of go a lot more on the plot and stuff. And, you know, it's less fun, I'm going to say. That's what I'm going to say about this. But it's accurate.
He's accurate. But as you say, it's definitely, it's tried to make it too correct. Oh, too serious, like, isn't it, compared to the other one? Yeah.
Agreed. Too serious. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I agree. Yeah, it's too serious.
Saying that is a lot. That is quite clear to what the film is. So it's
correct.
It
is. And the film is the plot. Let's say the plot is based around Sammy. And Sammy's getting mentioned a lot here. And he don't get mentioned here. He does, Sammy the Black Snake Fist. You know what? This one is wicked because you can tell that whoever wrote this, I'm going to say this now, whoever wrote this loves this film.
Yeah.
Right? Because Philip Coe, he is brilliant. They mention Bolo, they mention Throat, Tiger Yang. You know what? This is good. They mention Chung Tao and Devil's Palm, Black Snake Fist. They love it. Whoever wrote this loves the film.
I reckon they used the real name, the real names, and it's enticing. People know who's in it. They
think that whoever's buying these Vengeance videos know they're Kung. Let's put it that way, because I mean, like you say, that has got a wicked cast, and they letting you know, even though it might has it got cast and crew on the back of it? Let me see. No, right? No, it doesn't have a list of who's in it.
You've only got the little list at the bottom.
Oh, there is a little list at the bottom. Well spotted, Colin. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah. So they're good because they pulled out all the cast, and because they know there's loads of wicked Kung blokes in it. If you know you're Kung and you read that synopsis, you're going to get it. But this IFD catalogue, you know what? That is exactly what you'd expect to get from a professional booklet that is made to sell the films to whatever world markets. And to be fair, all right, I get it. It's in the martial arts section, but it's trying to let you know the film is good. We know it is good, but now the IFD flyer synopsis. Right, give me a minute. Bruce Lear. So this one has gone for the character. No, his name ain't character. That's his non-real Bruce name. So it's not his character name. an expert kung fu fighter. So now they're talking about him rather than the character just saying that he's real at kung. That's a bit weird. Returns to Hong Kong from the States to help his friend Sammy. Okay, so we're talking about Dragon Lee now. Or is it Dragon Lee? I think they both get off a plane. They both, all of them get, two of them get off a plane at the beginning, don't they? Sammy has fallen victim to a trap, has lost some valuable diamonds belonging to a gang leader, Si Tung San. Sammy's friend, Lee Man Wing, sends his cousin to meet Bruce at the airport. Bruce Lai looks similar to Leah. This is brilliant. And Lee's cousin picks him up by mistake at best. When Lee or Lai finds out about Sammy and the diamonds, he wishes to help with their recovery. Leah finally meets Sammy and they decide to let Lai join them. They find out that Lung Ting Hoi stole the diamonds and framed Sammy. As soon as Lung realizes that they're found out, he tries to kill Sammy, but Sammy is rescued by Leah and Lee. Sammy visits Si Tung San to explain that it was Lung who stole the diamonds. A diamond buyer from France cooperates with Si in offering Lung a large sum of money for the diamonds. At the handover point, Si surprises Lung and tries to punish him, but both Si and Lung are killed by Leung Hua, who works for Si. They put some yellow thing there and I can't read it. The man responsible for this double killing is Ko Fei Tin. Extra tin on the end. Didn't know that one. Si's assistant. If it had been, I can't read it, yellow, Ko's idea to steal the diamonds, as that's bad already, and Lung had really been secretly working for him by something. Why did they put that yellow stuff on there? By something Si, he inherits Si's power. He inherits his power. And by killing Lung, he means like status power, he removes any possible evidence being given against him. Sammy, Leah, and Lee decide to fight Ko and his gang. The situation is very dangerous since Ko is a much better fighter than they are, and he also has got people helping him. Leah's brother, Dragon, turns up. He knows Bruce Lee's special kung fu technique. Brilliant. And he's about something to beat Ko and his followers. Anyway, that's a really bad thing. For a promotional thing, to put that stuff on there so I can't read it is bad. Now, the obvious thing here is this is absolute length and detail.
Also, I can't read very well. So it's this would have just totally put me off anyway. I couldn't have followed this. I can't trying to break down everyone's name and all that sort of stuff, and then trying to keep up with whatever story and who's who just through a description. I couldn't have kept up with it. If I'd have read the synopsis, this would have just put me off.
I'm going to agree with you. I mean, this synopsis, we know that it's big because it's in this A3 brochure, right? So they've, I don't know, tried to fill it. But yeah, that's very, very complex, very complicated. There's
but that could have been the translation anyway. Might have been the translation from the original, the Chinese.
Might have been, yeah.
Was...
But it's a long synopsis for a kung fu film, and obviously they're going to respect it because they've made a flyer for it or whatever, a promotional booklet for it. And to be fair, they have the room to go to town with it. And what did they do? They went to town with it.
Yeah.
So it's not a bad thing, and it's not on the back of a box of a film. It is on this flyer. So to be fair to them, I do agree with you. I do think it's massively long-winded, but they're loads of information in, and it's not snappy and not catchy, but it is in a different form. You know,
and
it's
they're
not
trying to reach different people with it as well, I assume, with like the flyers and that, aren't they? So yeah.
So fair enough. When they had the room, they went mad with it. And this is you saying that it had no plot or something, or scatty or something like that. I can't remember what you said.
I said it was scatty. Is what I said. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, I was right.
So it was just like loads of bits spliced together, wasn't it?
That's all right. Well, you've got your own opinion. That's fair enough. But no, it wasn't just loads of bits spliced together. It's bloody brilliant. So they're the synopsis, right? And so which one do you like? I mean, obviously that is absolutely the worst.
That's my favourite.
Okay, yeah, brilliant. Oh, it's my favourite too. Yeah.
Yes.
That's the best one.
Film. I would have watched that film.
Yeah, that's the best one.
That is
brilliant.
I like that. Yeah.
Really good for the back of a box.
Spin
Perfect.
your
Yeah.
eyeballs. That's
Yeah, that's it. Spin your eyeballs. Actually,
Yeah.
spin your eyes. So that's good.
Yeah.
That's good as well.
That's good. That gets to the point. That was easier to follow, but didn't really focus on the main part of it. Yeah.
Yeah. But this is all right. I
Yeah.
do think it is good for. I don't know. Is it good for that booklet? I mean, to be fair, underneath that synopsis, it does tell you who's in the film, when it was released, and stuff like that. So there is more info. Because to me, it's like it's missing out on the key things. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. This stars Philip Ko, a famous kung fu movie guy,
Right.
and Dragon Lee.
If
I mean,
that's
it needs that.
they've probably got in that magazine, they've probably got ways of trying to reach. They've probably just got the description there to try and reach the marketing people, aren't they? So it's not fans; it's for people who want to resell it and stuff, I guess.
Correct. Yeah, it's like for
It's
whatever
marketing,
for distribute. It's for distributors in different markets. Yeah?
Yeah.
So it says here, it does say starring Dragon Lee, Bruce Lee, Samuel Walls, Yang Zi, and Chang Li. But you see, the thing is there, right? They put Yang Zi, which is Bolo, but you need to put Bolo because Bolo is what's going to sell it.
Yeah.
So actually, considering this is for a sales, that's what I think this is for.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it needs to focus. This is just personal. I don't work there. If I work there, I'd say this needs to focus more on who's in the film and what's going to sell it. And non-real Bruces like Dragon Lee, famous non-real Bruces like Dragon Lee, and people like Bolo are going to sell it, and they're not mentioned. So I don't think this is very good. It would be okay on the back of a box because it would have some visual aid as well. But this is too posh. This one, and
That
just
was
too.
bad. Yeah, I didn't.
That's.
I can if I'd have to read over this to try and make sense of it 2 or 3 times because I just can't. Trying to break everything down and read it, and then trying to figure out what they're trying to mention and stuff is. I would find that hard for someone who can't read very well.
Yeah, I mean that synopsis and that story is longer than the actual synopsis and story in the film itself.
Yeah, having you read it to me was like having a little bedtime story read. It was quite pleasant.
Okay, well that's good because I was thinking there, is he trying to say I bored him? But you didn't. Yeah, you changed it. You changed it to it being quite pleasant. Okay, so that's that stuff done. Now we're going to move on to something else. All right. Okay, right. The next section, I've called it press play. That's what I've called it. And that is, we're going to compare the openings of each version. When you press play, what happens? Right? What happens when you press play? It don't matter because I tell you what, I don't even know why I'm doing this. And let me tell you why I don't know why I'm doing this. Because I'm just opening something up on my screen here. I got sent messages from you, yeah? That's what I'm going to say. And I've got them here on my screen. You can't see them. I could bring them up, but I'm not going to do that, right? But it does say here, you watch the different versions a couple of days apart, and then you told me here there was really no difference between the two other than a slightly sharper picture. Okay.
This is what I mean. A couple of days in apart. I swear you Okay, come on, let's see. What did I miss?
And that might be the case, but I basically got told when I said to you, listen, I'm doing this and I'm doing that, and you said to me, look, I said to you, where is it? Where have you seen the Blu-ray? And you said it's on that box set. So thank you for that. And I went, oh, okay, well, I'll have to grab that one then, not the box set. I mean, grab it off of the thingy so I can look at it. And you went, well, you know, I've watched it and I've watched them back to back. There's no difference. So you don't have to worry about that. And I said to you at the time, well, we'll see about that. And we'll see about that. You could be right. I'm just saying I've got messages here to tell me not to bother.
I think after you point out the messages, I'm well aware there is a lot of difference with this.
Possibly. To be fair to you, though, you wasn't involved in the VHS version.
No.
Well, that may be so. Then maybe there are differences, but maybe there's no differences between the DVD and the Blu-ray. But maybe there is. We will find out. So this is what intrigues me. This is okay, right? Let's have a look. Okay. Press play, right? Okay, let's see. Now, you're going to go, was that it? And the answer is, yeah, because this is press play. So you'll see the menu's there. And as soon as you press play, what happens, right? This is the DVD, Dragon on Fire press play DVD version. You press play, and the opening sequence starts with Sammy walks on, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What happens when you press play on the Blu-ray? No, what happens? Here we go. I'm going to press play. What happens? First off, look how slow it is. Much slower. Oh, but it's the same, right? Don't need to show no more. What happens when you press play on the VHS? Right. So first off, we get that. And that's understandable. That's no big deal. That's the branding. But when you press play on the other ones, you don't get no Vengeance video, this, that, and the other. But to be fair to them, they do it in other ways, right? They have it on the menu screens, although I don't think they do have Vengeance video written in many places. This is what you get when you press play on the vid. The old crusty crap vid. Right?
It sounds
Reel to reel, right? That's nice. Yeah, we got a nice logo. What else do we get? Let's see. Oh, so hang on. All right. Oh, wait, let's pause that there. Because that's exciting to me, that. I mean, the fact that this isn't on the other two, maybe because it wasn't, rated by the border censor, so you can't have it. But this is the nostalgia. This is the sign of the times.
X was before 18 certificate, wasn't it?
Yes. Correct. So
that's crazy.
I mean, I love this.
Yeah.
I love this, right? I mean, I just love that because look at it. I mean, that's what you get at the beginning of a film, right? Then what do you get? Okay, then you get Sammy. Then you get Sammy, right?
Yeah.
Why ain't that on the DVD and Blu-ray? Why is there no film company logo? It's still IFD.
Yeah.
Aso Asia. Why nothing? So I'm sorry, Colin. I'm saying that the vid is better.
Even the sound, it's so weird how it just takes you back, isn't it? Sounds. Yeah.
I just don't look. The X thing I get if it's not applicable, it wasn't, and these new versions were not classified by the British Board of Film Censors, then it's fine. You can't have it, right? Still should have been an extra. The DVD sleeve should have been an extra, but they never asked me. If you got a sleeve, a DVD we can scan, scan the sleeve to have it as an extra. Listen, Michael Worth, you should have asked me. And you should have had this when it was originally released in the UK on VHS vid. It had this wicked screen. Could have been on the extras. But I can't understand. But I do understand why that's not it. But I can't understand why this isn't. So to me, that's a little bit weird. So that is what happens when you press play.
And then also when you went to the close-up of Sammy there as well. Off that.
Well spotted. I like that, Colin. Very, very well spotted. You are correct. Wasn't the same, was it? No. But there are things to come. Exactly. I like that. I like that you've noticed it. Brilliant. Now we're going to compare. Anyway, anything to say on that? I mean, anything more to add on that, or?
No, I mean that is nostalgia with the sound quality and everything like that, isn't it? Yeah, the old VHS.
Yeah, even had the crackle, didn't it?
Yeah, it's nice coming on here and feeling annoyed when I got rid of all my VHSs.
Yeah, but you never had that one, so don't worry about it.
No, that's true.
Yeah, you had other ones, and if you did have it, you would have got rid of it anyway. So
I would have done. Yeah,
well, that's what I'm saying. So but don't worry about it. It happens. We all do it. I got rid of some and all. Right, now, the next bit we're going to do is we're going to compare, I called it the pre-credits. So it's the part just before the credits play, which is the Sammy, the Diamonds bit, right? Before the actual Dragon on Fire. Is there any differences? Because we've got 3 versions to compare. Let's have a look. Right, let's stop there.
Right.
Let's stop there
First of
because
all-
we see a change already.
First of all, what I've noticed is that Blu-ray is not as the color of that isn't as good as the DVD on the actual not the font, the actual picture.
Yes, we will be doing some picture comparisons of
Yeah.
these three versions. But yes, you are absolutely right. Now, what I will say is we should really save it for that section. But what I will say is does matter on the scene and the type of scene. But it definitely doesn't handle dark shots very well. It's crap. And you're right, it's way worse. But if you have a look at here, what's changed here, we've got Dragon on Fire, Dragon on Fire, Dragon on Fire.
Yeah.
But with the VHS and the Blu-ray, it's
It's
transparent and the film is in the background, or the still of Sammy is in the background. And on the DVD,
gone over the black.
it's got a black screen. Now that means that whatever comes next is hidden. Because as you can see, it's still there. The black screen is still there. That's when the black screen comes up. All I'm doing is playing them. And that means that these credits are they're slightly different on the timings, right?
Yeah.
Why do that? What was the reason for covering up? Because you miss quite a bit of information, you know, not just the Asso Asia stuff. You miss things like
they're not
starring Bruce Lee, and Bruce Lee. All of those credits you miss. They're running in the background behind that black screen.
Yeah,
They're not
yeah.
there. So you miss them. I mean, you tell me what's that all about? I mean, is that on purpose? I mean, it definitely is on purpose. Weird. So there's a little difference between the Blu-ray and the, well, obviously all three are different, but you can see now there's a difference between a DVD and Blu-ray. And so far, remember, you did tell me that they're the same. They ain't, right? They ain't. But don't get me wrong, they are pretty similar. But yeah, there's one little change, and that is, to me, that's a very strange one. I don't know why you'd want to hide the logos. Does this have does this DVD have anywhere on it? IFD, Asso Asia? I mean, I'm not sure it does. I can't see anything on the case.
So you reckon there was?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm just wondering, why would you hide? Now, they also hide 3 of the cast members as well by keeping it up there that long. So it ain't the only thing they hide. When I say hide, I'm using the word hide because it's hidden. But I don't know they hid it on purpose. But it ain't there. That's what I'll say. Any thoughts as to why that could be?
Well, I guess it's the distribution. I have no idea. I don't know.
No, me neither.
Play that again for us, Steve, please. Play.
As soon as Sammy wakes up there, he does the and it freezes. And he gets banned on it. He's ain't on there. There you go. So there's no Asso Asias. Yeah, and when that comes up, the first name that comes up is Samuel Walls. So we've missed Bruce Lee, Bruce Lee or whatever. We missed that. First one is Samuel Walls, and if you keep playing for a bit, you'll see when Samuel Walls comes up on this. So we haven't had Bruce Lee out either, and we haven't had Bruce Lee either. And the next one will be Samuel Walls. There you go. So missed out some of the credits and moved on. Very strange. Anyway,
I don't.
Someone will know why.
Yeah, I'm going to say you'll probably tell me in a minute.
No, I can't. I don't know. But I wonder why. And also, I could just go, "Oh, it's nothing." But to me,
that's a lot of effort to unless it was whatever they were taking.
They had, I don't know.
Yeah, that's whatever they were taking the copy from, maybe. But why would they?
I don't know, man. Listen. I don't know, but I would like to know. I'm quite interested in stuff like that, those little details. But I don't know the answer. So there you go. So that's that. So that's press play done, and we're calling that comparing the pre-credits, right? So just before those credits play, we found a little anomaly. That's what we'll call it.
Well, you found I missed it.
Yeah, but you weren't looking for it.
Ah.
To be honest, I weren't either. But
that's quite an obvious. Difference as well.
Yeah, I just remember going, well, where's Sammy? Because to me, that intro is Sammy. That's what that intro is, and it's just black screen. It's like, that's weird. Anyway, moving on. Unless you've got anything else to say on that, we'll move on to the next section.
No. Yep. All right. Move on.
The next section is censorship. Now, the first one I'm going to play is exactly what you mentioned just a minute ago when you said, but hold on a minute. Sammy came up with a big face. So you can see here that I have it running where you've got DVD and the Blu-ray. Then the vid starts. That's where the video.
Okay.
So now you know, if you watch that again, anything before on the left when the VHS video comes in isn't in the vid.
Yeah.
So all of this bit, which isn't very long, but it's just him walking to meet the diamond bloke, none of that is in the vid. The vid starts. That's your first bit of censorship cut from the vid. And if they're trying to find ways to save time for whatever reason, they found a pretty good place. I mean, for me, it's crap, right? I grew up without Sammy doing the walk. But it didn't ruin the film.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a minor cut out of it, isn't it?
Yeah, but
yeah, if they're,
I mean, right.
You don't know why. Yeah, but you don't know why they needed to cut the running times, do you, or anything like that for it.
I know, but listen, you're right, and what you said was accurate. It's a minor cut, but you don't be cutting my films, right? There is no minor cuts. It's just a cut. I want Sammy doing that walk in the skin tight white flares. Don't take it out. But again, we don't want to make excuses for him and go, yeah, but it's because it is. Oh, don't matter. You've cut me vid, and I didn't know about it because remember, for years I only watched that vid. So that's your first censor. Your second censor.
I feel we're going to go down a dark hole here where you just get depressed.
Well, it's all right because, I've got other versions now, right? It was crap back then. Now here's another comparison, right? So that was the Sammy walk. This bit is where he's traveling to the house when he gets off the aeroplane. Let's have a look at this. So now what I've done here, I've done a different technique. It's all the three versions running side by side, and you'll see that they change.
Things just seem to be getting worse.
So as you can see there, the VHS and the Blu-ray both moved to him, Nick Chung, doing the Kung Fu in the house. And the DVD has either got that bit cut out or this next bit is extra. So if up in that top right corner, you eventually see him go to Kung Fu in the garden, then you know that's extra, don't you?
Open the gate. Someone's coming.
Yeah.
You should go.
Oh.
Hurry up.
Oh. Now, this is interesting now because just a minute ago, we were chatting about the VHS being cut. But it can't be that the DVD has more than the Blu-ray because I'm pretty sure I got a message from you saying that they're the same.
No, I said no, they're the same. I said I didn't notice anything different.
So, what I've done to make this
Okay,
simpler.
right. Okay. Did you watch these in sync, or did you just watch them individually? You did not watch them side by
I
side.
watched the DVD when we said. Then, when you informed me that it was on that box set, then I just watched the Blu-ray. Then, when I started to put this together so that me and you could do a vid on it, then I did sync. But I did see some of this stuff.
Yeah, see, well, clearly I would have noticed that. That's impressive that you can pick out every, stuff like that from.
I mean, well, look, I've made this easy for us, right? Because what I did here was I isolated this piece so that we can just see what is cut out of the VHS and the Blu-ray. Both versions have this. This is only in the DVD. And as you can see, it's Dragon Hung making his way to their house.
Yeah.
And, I mean, if I like the scenery, I like watching the scenery and everything. Does it mean anything? Not really. But honestly, I love the fact that he's walking along. No suitcase, no nothing. Just no bags, no nothing. He's obviously in a cab here, or at least we can say that. And that is it. That's the scene. So that's your next cut. And that bit is only in the DVD, not in the Blu-ray. So not in the Blu-ray. What's that all about? Bad, that.
I'm trying.
What's your thoughts?
Well, I think that's banging, that bit. I like that music.
Same here. It's the best.
So it just seems they've just taken it from VHS, really, isn't it? Sort of thing.
Well, don't forget that bit's not in the video. That's only in the DVD. It's not in the Blu-ray or the vid.
Yeah, but what I mean is the Blu-ray's clearly been ripped from the VHS or whatever print with it, unless you're going to get more stuff later. Anyway,
it's a strange thing to cut. Now, when it comes to the VHS and then saving time, I'll go, I get why. You didn't need to see him with Hong Kong scenery traveling to the house. You didn't need it. And I want it. Everything.
Angry March walking across the bridge.
It was powers that walk, wasn't it? Right? You know what?
Let's watch it again.
Yeah, exactly. That is a wicked walk.
He ain't taking no crap off no one.
Look at that.
Oh, he finally lit there.
He did a look there, and as we said, he's walking across that bridge. You see any other humans there? Ain't nobody else there. No one else is even brave enough to go on that bridge. Not when he's on there. Brilliant. So that's not in anything apart from the DVD. It's annoying. It's more disappointing for it not to be in the Blu-ray, of course, because again, it does not say on this box set that it's giving me the best ultimate versions, but we know they're sold as that, right? You got the best qual, the most complete, the most features. And this has got crap features, worse than the DVD, and it's got, well, I mean, it's cut.
He ain't got Power Walk.
It ain't got Power Walk in it. Exactly. It's just cut. So, sorry, no, it's cut. So it's not as good as the DVD.
Next time I meet you at the train station, next time I meet you at the train station, you know I'm walking towards you.
Brilliant music. That's from Midnight Express, by the way.
I've got that in my notes down here. There we are.
Yeah, well sorry to take that from you, mate, but yeah, brilliant.
So
that's that bit done. Now, let's just remove that. Power Walk, cut. Right, next one. Okay. All right. Let's see it.
I've heard he likes that. Oh, marvelous. Hey, yo.
So can you notice that the DVD is different again?
No, it's in the
Punch you
DVD.
then, drag it home. And what if I am?
Engine.
Okay, then let's fix it.
Right, what's happening here? I don't need the volume. I'll turn that down first. So the fight's already started ages ago. He's still travelling there,
He's got his glasses on there.
having a chat with To Seal Ming. Look. Here's Power Walk. And there we go. So now he's arrived at the docks. So the bit we're missing here, and I'll grab it in isolation, is this. And as we now know, this is only in the DVD. So he's picked up the other bloke, Dragon Young, and he's picked him up and he's shining him around Hong Kong. So we've already missed Power Walk making his way to the... Well, actually, he wasn't making his way to the house, was he? He's making his way to the docks, is the truth. So we get To Seal Ming showing Dragon Young around, and then we get a brief thing of Dragon Hung making his way to the docks, whereas in the VHS and the Blu-ray, he just turns up at the docks. We don't see him go into the docks. Yeah, and there he is doing more power. And then the next bit is instantly he's at the docks. That's where the edit changes. So again, this is in DVD only. Is it good? I told you, man. Depends on the scene. You're right. You know, it does depend on the scene. But yes, sometimes the picture quality is better. It won't be as clean. It will still be gritty, but it will be clearer, brighter. So people can say whatever they want and give it all the chat they want. You can buy all these new Blu-rays and give it all the chat you like, right? And I think we should be putting our faith in these people, and we should be expecting to get in the best versions. And I'm sorry, even if I don't go on and that's the end of it, it's not good enough. It's just not good enough, I'm afraid. I don't care what your reasons are. I've got a DVD, $5.99 from God knows how many years ago, that's now got 2 bits in it that aren't in this new Blu-ray. Now, if I want to watch a version of this, you know I want to watch this one cleaned up qual, right?
Yeah.
We'll get to the qual in a minute. Well, we know I'm going to want to watch that one. It's got bits missing. What's going on?
How much more did you notice?
What? I mean, what do you think so far? I mean, this is disgraceful.
That's I don't know. I missed it all, if I'm honest. But
they're only small bits, though, Colin.
Yeah.
They're not long, and they're nothing that's gonna. They don't change the film or anything. But the fact that this stuff is missing. Look, I've grown up with Kungs being cut, edited, censored. Almost every film. I'd say probably every single film. I thought that was supposed to be done, and it's finished now. And it isn't. It's still happening.
Yeah,
it's still happening. Yeah, I know Michael Worth or whoever done this and Jeng and all that. They'll probably go, "Oh, we didn't know. That's the print we had." All right. Well, it's not complete. That's it.
It's
now you know. Now you know.
They put a lot of stuff out with like picking up the original prints and stuff as well, don't they?
Yeah.
And that's.
Well, we know the print exists. The DVD's got it.
Yeah. Yeah. And if you've picked up the differences, then you know people who do it for a living should.
Well, they might have to start asking.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
maybe they should start asking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know, there ain't really any excuse. Obviously, they didn't grab the DVD and go, before we put this out and clean this print up, let's make sure that it's got everything the DVD's got in it. Of course, they didn't do that. But wherever that print came from that's on that DVD, that's what they should have been comparing it with.
Yeah.
But they think we ain't going to notice. Or they don't know. They didn't notice. It's probably that. It's probably that they didn't notice, right? They get the cleanest print they get, go through it, clean it up as best they can, and put it out. They don't know
Yeah,
there's
the
bits
thing is-
missing.
The cleanest print they got should have been the the DVD one. Because that was the one that was already tied up.
Well, I agree. So, but there you go. What can we, you know? All right. Well, look, the next one. This is. I mean, this is really, really minute. There's just like a frame missing. It's ridiculous. But
I just don't believe you. I think
when he punches the flower, when the non-real Bruce,
yeah,
one of my favorite scenes.
Yeah.
Love
He
that.
punches a fence later on.
Yeah, he's crap. That non-real Bruce is the worst non-real Bruce ever. We'll get to there, but this punch scene, flower punch, is wicked. But the punch on the vid, so it finishes too quick. Look at the punch on the video.
We're all good friends. We should be able to talk things over.
Right now, I know it ain't a big deal, right? It ain't. It's not a big deal. I'm not pretending.
We
it
should
is.
be able to talk.
But you see this bit here. We should talk things over, and he's doing this. I don't get that in my vid.
Things over.
We don't get that. We'd talk things over. Well, I want that bit. Flip's sake, the punch comes in too quick. Look, you know what? There's no way someone cut that bit out. That's just got to be missing from the print. You're not going to bother to cut that out, are
We're
you?
all good friends. We should be able to talk things over.
I want to talk things over. I want that bit. Anyway, so there's another bit for you.
Why is he punching the?
He's bored, isn't it? He's waiting. What do we do? And he's punching the flower. I know, it's brilliant. Good, isn't it, though?
That's flower.
Anyway,
power.
so yeah, they obviously wanted to get to the punching the flower because they know that bit's absolutely brilliant. Okay, it's quite a powerful one. Let's go.
Well, I'm in big trouble. Men behind it is there's really a smuggling loan shark. I'm afraid I'm really in it.
As you can see, the poor vid is missing all this dialogue. Oh, but hold on. We don't just have problems with the vid. Because look, the DVD has changed as well. Keep an eye on it, Colin.
Diamonds are all gone.
All right,
I
go
can't
on.
possibly pay for them. The longest testified to the boss that I have. Won't even let me say one word.
Okay. Cheers.
This guy's cheating the boss.
And I'll turn it down a bit in case you want to chat. Check out the top right, the DVD, will you?
Who do you suspect of stealing
I'm
them?
not going home tonight. I suspect it's wrong. He's the only one. He knew I was going here.
Where's Candy?
I swear she's inside.
We're gonna get him for you, aren't we?
Quite hard to forget.
Thanks for your
Gosh, it's different.
Things are progressing in the other thing. You know, in the Blu-ray, they're starting to travel to the bar now. Right, but I've got this big plot bit going on here between Sammy and Chuntao and Wong. What's going on?
Do you know Sammy?
Oh, now it goes back to the dialogue.
Go and tell Shitong that Dragon Hong is here to see him.
Who do you think you are?
That's just totally different.
So the vid has absolutely been blazed here,
Yeah.
but so has the Blu-ray, but just not as bad as the vid. So we're already in the temple now for the
Yeah,
vid.
this is really hard to keep up with. It's
Of
even
course it is. Don't worry, I've solved that problem because I've isolated it. But I need you to see what happens if you watch it. The vid has moved on. The Blu-ray has moved on. We're already in the bar. Now the DVD has started to travel to the bar. So we know there's bits missing. But I appreciate that it is hard to keep up with. But I've also isolated it. Don't worry. Now we're on Dragon Lee. He's already in the gym doing his press-ups. So the films are now running completely different times because bits missing from the vid, bits missing from the Blu-ray. Okay, now let's grab it in isolation.
Well, I'm in big trouble. The man behind it is Shitong. He pretends to be a merchant, but he's really...
So I've written it there for you. Vengeance DVD video footage is what's playing. And you'll see when it changes. Just turn the volume down. So all of this is cut from the VHS. From this point onwards, all of this is cut from the VHS and the Blu-ray. None of this is in the other two, just in DVD. This is too much. This is disgraceful. Even fighting and plot chats.
Wong, you've improved a lot. But I still need to learn from you.
Yeah, this.
Boss, you want me?
This should.
Sammy,
None of it. All gone.
Boss?
take delivery of some
The
goods from Little
VHS
Joe's.
is.
Yes.
That's
This
different
$5
stories. They may not have had
identification. Be careful with it.
I will.
Yep, that's right.
We're depending on you,
But
Sammy.
now we've
Blu-ray
got-
done?
I'll be careful.
Yeah, I know. Now we've got the footage. It should be in the Blu-ray.
Correct. Even if you put in the crack roll version, which is
Like
what
they
they do
did with
sometimes, right?
yeah, with the Fist and
They do
Fury,
sometimes,
whatever one
right?
it was.
So there you go. I'm sorry, but well, first off, I got messages from you saying that they would right. Anyway,
It's my road to vengeance. Vengeance fits. It's
really, really bad. Really bad. No, I don't know what the excuse is.
especially with the cutting out the shapes and stuff in it. Is
Yeah, man, flipping heck. I mean, nothing should be cut. Not one frame should be cut. I'm after now the most complete versions of these films. I've had the VHS. I've had the cut version. It had X on the front, right? British Board of Censors. I've had that. In between, I've had this DVD, which I didn't know how good this DVD was until now. Until someone's gone, oh, here's a whole new Blu-ray. Get your sheets out. Buy this. You know what? Crap. You saw when I did the To Kill with Intrigue with Rodney, I took that black disc, that one, and I threw it. I ain't throwing that because it's heavy. Heavy, but I want to dash it like that. Right?
I wonder what the other
That
ones
it's
are.
missing, didn't it? It had sound missing and stuff on some of the crap. And what's this all about? Cuts, censors. Now, to this day, still happening. Disappointing.
Well, then there's got to be a reason for that. That's too much to not. It's got to be whatever. I don't know. We have to tweet him. We're cut this bit out. And we'll tweet him.
This is a lot. But by all means, look, we don't need the sound. Just chat to me about it. I mean, what are we saying here? This bit is cut from the vid, but this is cut from both. This whole thing with Sammy turning up at Chung Tao's office.
This is a plot point as well that's been cut. So,
right? Excellent walk again coming in. I mean, brilliant. Bit of calm.
it's not even if he was just walking through basic doors either. They were huge set pieces.
It's actually brilliant,
and the noises of it. It's
wicked noises, yeah.
I still need to learn from you.
Telling him his Kung's brilliant. Grease Barnett. Sammy turns up. The flip, man. What does he say here? Let's see the plot.
Yeah, that's what
I have a job for you.
Boss?
Take delivery of some goods from Little Joe's.
Yes.
This $50, your identification. Be careful with it.
I will.
We're depending on
all
you,
this
Sammy.
cut out is.
I'll be careful.
So this is the reason this has happened, because this is Sammy chatting to these lot when he meets up with them about that's him telling them the story. So he's telling them the story visually tells them. I went there, I got $50 bill or whatever. I met up with him, and then I got cracked on the back of the head. He's telling the story. I went to Chung Tao. He said he had a job. We know that Tiger Yang, Wong, we know he's crap. You see him looking there and go like, oh, you know, I'm finding out what's going on here. So, really, really bad.
I didn't notice it. I watched Blu-ray.
Don't matter though, right? It's there. So, you know, what's happening here? What's happening? we can excuse the vid. That's the vid for me is just me learning about my original copy, me learning that there's bits missing. I'm not angry about it. I'm all good with it. I go, okay, well, that's just part and parcel. It got improved when the Vengeance video came out. Now we truly know that it was an upgrade. Yeah. We already said earlier it's an upgrade, as in visually it was an upgrade. So we're all good with it. I'm okay with that. But we've now got a so-called next upgrade on top.
With bits
telling you now, everyone, just because it says Blu-ray, it's all about what they put on that disc. It's still a human that puts whatever on that disc, you know? And it ain't just about how much they put on that disc, it's the qual they do as well. So, I mean, I'm grateful for them bringing these things out. I want this stuff, but this is crap.
I wonder what they've done with the other ones on there as well. I wonder if...
I don't know, mate. But anyway, we continue on.
Oh, more I've missed. Oh, well, carry on.
No, this one is only on vid, so this one you're excused. So none of this is in the VHS, but it's in both the DVD and Blu-ray. So more walking. Don't like walking in the vid. I mean, it's bloody brilliant. So we got him travelling to this bar before we had a smash up with Alexander. So this is not, again, not a massive thing for the plot. I at least appreciate with the vid, they try to find bits that just mean nothing.
A glass of whiskey, huh?
You know, it still needs to be in there, but there you go.
Yeah, I mean, they have tried to cut out. They haven't cut out chunks of the fighting or anything like that. It is
no. Well, not yet.
No.
Not yet. Listen, I don't want this gone. I want it in there. Right? But whatever. I told you, I accept that we had it tough back then. We had it rough with the censors, and they just cut things up and tried to fit things onto videotapes and all that. It's accepted. That's part of the Kung. It's actually part of the enjoyment of Kungs, of watching Kungs and finding, these new things later on. It's exciting, actually. As a matter of fact, that is genuine. Weirdly enough, it was always exciting when you found out that Bruce Lee used double nunchucks in an alleyway in Way of the Dragon. That was exciting. Yes, it became an annoyance because you went, oh my God, we've been done. But once you knew we'd been done, going back and trying to find these films in their purest form with them uncut, that was absolutely exciting. It was bloody brilliant. So I'm all good with the vid being cut. It is what it is. Blu-ray, I ain't.
But now you're going back to the cut bits. Yeah. There's got to be a purpose for this. It's just that fight scene bit where he's walking in there. It just doesn't. Like, you can, if he's telling the story, you can see why they cut it out. Because they thought,
but it was visual.
Yeah. Strange.
Right. Next one. Here we go.
What?
Yeah, things have changed. The thing is, right, this stuff is confusing, believe it or not, because even if you don't notice it when watching, which is very difficult, right? When you do it like this and you sync them up and you play, as you can see, when something goes wrong, like here, right, when something goes wrong, it ain't that easy. Trust me. When that goes wrong like that and you go, well, something's gone wrong, but what? It's really difficult to then re-sync up and go, right, where is this gone wrong? What is actually missing? And this is why I say to you, this stuff takes absolutely ages, right? But I've isolated this bit. Oh, hang on. That's not the bit. This is the bit. Give me a sec. Oh, there you go. It's isolated now. So again, there's no complaints about the Blu-ray here. It's in This is just the vid that's got done here. All of this ain't in the vid. And that's crap because it's fighting. I mean, it's not major. Even those kicks are. I mean, I stopped it the instant it cuts back in. So this ain't major, but none of this bit where he's held. See, they obviously thought when they were cutting the vid, well, it's not fighting.
See you fight.
Right? It's just there's a pause in the action. Who cares? But you know, you miss him coming in to save him. You miss that brilliant Bruce taking the run. You miss even that. Look at that. You miss that. Don't take away me non-real Bruce stuff. It's a non-real Bruce film. Anyway. So the vid's been done again.
Yeah.
But let's not forget. Go on, sorry.
Again, you can see why they took out. They were trying to take out the least important parts of it. I know that you want it, but there must have been. You don't know what the purpose and that sort of thing was for it.
They thought about it, didn't they? They thought about it. They didn't just take anything out.
Cut that bit out.
Yeah.
Cut that bit out.
Someone sat through it.
Yeah. And it was taken.
For that.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Next one. Let me just see what it is. All right. Here we go.
She's normally overloaded.
Something's gone wrong.
The Mercy Goddess represents the good cause. The fish stands for evil. This goddess teaches us not to mix with bad people. The goddess of mercy is the one who one keeps tigers, one may expect some slight trouble. Exactly. In Buddhism, then how should we handle bad people? Good and evil.
Okay. In isolation.
Never seen her with a fish.
This is all cut from the vid.
The fish stands for evil. She's using her powers against it. The goddess of mercy is the one who saves us from evil. Huh? Saves us from evil? Exactly. In Buddhism, there are the two forces of good and evil.
All right. Look.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, what are you saying?
Well, again, you can see why it was. I mean, it's unnecessary dialogue. Well, not unnecessary, but it's not unnecessary. Do you know what I mean? They're like taking bits out that they can take out.
Yep. I agree. It's strategic.
It was either that bit was going to get cut, or they're going to have to cut something from later on in what could have been, you know.
They kept a bit of the priest and the temple in.
Yeah.
And they cut.
It's not as if they've just cut all that out. They've cut out a bit of the dialogue that they felt could have been lost.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Agreed. Right. Okay. There's one more.
Yes. Get after him.
There you go. I appreciate it's very difficult to keep up with. But this is the bit that's gone. And I mean all the way up to that bit, exactly that bit. Every frame. So not much.
But
and very difficult to notice that one, but
again, it was the chase, wasn't it? So it wasn't as if they'd cut into the bit with the rope before or anything like that.
Yeah. So
and
you're saying it's acceptable?
Well, I'm saying it's understandable.
I like that. Well, look.
And again, what did you say?
What it is?
What did you say the running times were again?
I did say what they were, and I will tell you.
Vengeance was 83.
There you go. VHS an hour and 20, an hour and 21 basically, because it's 55 seconds. So an hour and 21. DVD an hour and 25, and Blu-ray 1 hour and 27. Now we know for sure that the Blu-ray is not longer than DVD. I've got no more censorship to show.
Yeah.
And there was cuts from the Blu-ray. So now we know for sure How can the DVD be 1 hour 25 and the Blu-ray be 1 hour 27? Told
Especially
you,
as
because they run slow.
Huh.
You would look at that and go, "Oh, I'll buy the Blu-ray. It's 2 minutes longer."
Yeah. Well,
It ain't.
a lot of these other channels do that, don't they? You get an extra.
Well, if they go off the running times, yeah. But I don't know what the running time says. I went off the real running time.
Yeah.
I don't know what it says on the box. I didn't care about that. I just went off the real running time. I timed them and went, right, this one says it's longer. But yeah, I know it ain't.
Very interesting. And clearly I need to sharpen up my eyes for bits I miss.
No, of course not. Of course not. So, wait, I need to move on to, unless you've got anything else to say, we'll move on to the next section.
No, I'm sure by that fight scene bit, the flash, him telling the story. That's that was Kyle. That was
particularly bad, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the worst one. That was the one I couldn't make no sense of. Although you kind of, if they were to, you can see why they did it. If he's telling the story, but they just took out the physical element.
I can see why they did it for the vid, not for the Blu-ray.
No.
Blu-ray has got the ability to have way more stuff on there for starters, so it's nothing to do with time constraints. If there's bits missing from the film that you don't have the full quality for, and you don't want to do that, you can either put it on as an extra, or you can have it come up and just they put disclaimers at the beginning, don't they, and go, some of the bits that are extras, we're giving you the most complete version of film we could find. When it goes to crap qual, it's because we don't have a good qual version of it.
Yeah,
could have done that. Didn't.
Yeah.
I don't know if they didn't on purpose, or they just didn't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, very much so. So the next section is quality, picture quality, and widescreen comparisons. There we go. Let's just go through some of these. Now,
this is blatantly obvious. The DVD is so much better.
The vid smashes the Blu-ray.
Yeah, it does.
The VHS is better. Yeah, than the Blu-ray.
Yeah,
this is too dark. It's really, really bad at dark scenes. Really bad.
But why would they must. I don't even know how they tart it up or how they try and sharpen it up, and then think that. Do you reckon they compare, or do you reckon they're just like, "Oh, that looks good enough"? They don't do side by side.
They won't do it scene by scene, so they won't go all dark scenes. They would just do the whole film, wouldn't they? And I don't know that, but my guess is they won't look at it scene by scene. They will just
color grade the whole lot or whatever.
Yeah, that's my guess. But someone certainly should be looking at nighttime scenes and daytime scenes, and scenes where listen. I see it all the time on this stuff. I'll look at some grass and I'll go, "It's blue. Grass isn't blue." So why don't they check these things? And all I did was watch it. I'm not studying it. All I did was watch it. So if no one can be bothered to watch it for an hour and a half, what are we talking about here? Can't watch it for an hour and a half and notice that the grass is blue, or you can't see these two blokes down the bottom. It's crap, mate. It's crap. Really? It's crap. I don't know if they notice it, and then when they notice it, they don't know how to fix it, because if they brighten this up, then the rest of the film looks crap. I don't know. I'm not a restoring bloke. What I do know is if you gave me the job, I would then take this. They'd go, "This is finished now. Well, give it to me then. I'll watch it and tell you this is wrong, that is wrong, or can you improve it?" I wouldn't be nasty. I'd just say, "Look, this isn't as good as it could be, maybe." And they can tell me, "Well, look, there's nothing we can do." And I go, "Okay, no problem." But the job is to tell you that things are crap. This is at the beginning of the film. It's right at the beginning of the film. You don't have to go deep into the film to find out you can't see people in the dark. It's got nothing to do with it's in the dark. We've got two other versions here, and you can see the blokes. Crap. Bad qual.
Yeah, that's an interesting question, actually, whether they have just got a set grade where they picked out certain and then they have to do the whole film in that, or whether they could do it scene by scene, or whether that'd just be too time consuming.
Well, listen, Yeah, and they can give me all those reasons. We're just making them up. We don't know, right? We are not industry blokes. They can give me all these reasons, and I'll accept them all, and I'll go, yes, fine. But the end result is the end result. You're making me pay for these new Qual Blu-rays, and they aren't Qual.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Those comparisons all through the other bits, you could see the DVD was better.
What can you see that money he's holding up? I did that on purpose because it's got detail on a banknote. You've got better resolution Qual and can see more of a banknote on the VHS than on a Blu-ray. Nah.
Yeah, I don't.
Come on, it's crap. Crap.
It is, yeah, it's really bad. Yeah, you can the VHS is clearer. Although people, and it's, I know you're going to get people who, oh, it's green or whatever like that, but that's how it was. That's how it is.
That's how it is.
That's why I'm watching.
And these are the exact resolutions as well that I grabbed.
Yeah.
And I have to say, they've done a good technique with the vid. I don't know much about this stuff, but what I do know is that there is not much missing from the one vid normally, right? When it's pan and scan, you miss a hell of a lot. Right? You miss a lot. On here, they've done a different technique and they've gone this way. So you see that fella's head, it's longer.
You see stretch it. Yeah, you see stretched a bit.
Sides, there ain't much missing. I don't know what technique they done. But here's a great example, not just picture qual. Look, I've done this on purpose, right? I don't want to be nasty and just use nighttime shots. Here's a nice daytime shot, right? And now if we look, we could look at this. We definitely know the VHS loses here, right?
Yeah,
because of the clarity.
The Blu-ray.
If we look here, you could say, "I'll leave it to you." You know, what do you think of the quals of these? You know,
Blu-ray is sharper. The bottom one is sharper, and obviously you got a bit more of the bridge, or the pictures.
There's a little bit more of the bridge, but considering it's a VHS vid, there ain't much missing off the left of that bloke, and there ain't much missing of that vid. But they are stretched. They've sort of done it this way, and they've compensated it somehow. It's not bad, but would you still say? Well, I still think I prefer the DVD brightness or contrast or whatever. But yes, I agree that the Blu-ray now it's daytime. You can see the picture qual. Yeah, you can see that it's definitely different. Look at that green tracksuit. He's a bit misty, and that's it's a nice screen and shadows on it and all that. So yeah, you can see daytime.
You look at the background as well. I mean, even that looks sharper and more. The colours even look sharper in that. Yep.
Agreed.
And even on the bridge, if you look at the doorway, I'm assuming it's a doorway that's blue, like a blue tinge. It doesn't on DVD. It looks a bit. The blue on the doorway there looks quite dominant compared to the Blu-ray. It looks more natural, I guess, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, you can see the door clearer on the DVD just because the whole thing is brighter.
Yeah.
But it's not better qual just because they turn up the brightness. They just turn up the brightness.
Yeah.
But it's funny you mentioned colours because blue and that do make a big difference.
Bloody hell.
Blue or green. You tell me. The vid is blue for sure.
Yeah.
Even
the red.
I don't know what colour that bell is. But...
The bow, I mean, that looks, even the browns, it goes like brown to the two different tones of red and that, isn't it? And the Blu-ray definitely looks sharper in that. You look at the bottom around the window. All that sort of thing. The picture quality in that is so strange. They must just overlay everything on the whole film with the same standard.
I think so.
They must pick because daylight that is quite different in the daylight.
Very much so. Yeah.
I
mean, there's nothing wrong with the vid. I just wouldn't know that that's meant to be green. I just think that the bottom of that bell is blue. There's nothing wrong with it. It's still clear. It's still bright. I can see everything. Yeah. So it's all good, but I mean, you can see good difference. That's why I use different shots, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely.
You can see it's very bad at nighttime qual, but there's some more daytime for you.
Again, that's sharper, isn't it?
Yeah, and I picked that on purpose because like I said about green and grass and rocks and greys. That's where you can pick up on these things sometimes. Yeah,
That's a busy.
Very different color floor, the DVD and
Yeah.
the Blu-ray. If anything, I'm not saying I prefer it, but I don't know what color the floor is meant to be, but they are different colors.
I'm going with the Blu-ray on that. I think.
Yeah,
I mean, you can even. I mean, look at the grass on the Blu-ray. You can even pick that. Even that looks. It's sharper. The grass is even sharper. But there is a. I don't know whether that's on my screen or not. Is there bits missing on that, or is that just the bottom?
well, look, if you look at the stone on the far right, you'll see that on the Blu-ray there's more than the DVD stones. But I'd have to recheck. I don't normally make these kind of errors, but on all these shots I've gone, why is there bits missing off the bottom of the Blu-ray images? Now,
that's just got to be the way it's on there. I would have thought they wouldn't have.
Don't know, mate. It's not the kind of mistake I make. So I can't believe the bottom's missing, like the bottom of his foot. And I tried to capture the exact frame, which was very difficult to do as well, because I told you they run at different speeds. But yeah, who knows, right? But there you go. Again, look for colors. That's what I said. Right, where's the bright yellow? Now the DVD is really faring poorly.
Yeah,
it's got like a blue tinge across the whole thing. There's the skin and the yellow are very different. They're very samey. Whereas down the bottom you've got a flesh color and then a strong yellow, and even the vid is way better than the DVD here.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Even the grass on the bottom left, it's like spotted differences. So.
Yeah, so the DVD's poor quality, much better in the dark, but daytime this is bad.
It's getting worse. Yeah.
Excellent.
But the one before didn't look as bad on the DVD picture as this.
Agreed. Yeah. It's
so again,
about the colours and whatever.
Also, I guess what the lighting was when they filmed it, because if they're only going to sharpen up what's on the film, I mean, I'm just guessing there at that anyway.
Same. We don't know, right? We're just looking at it. That's it. We don't know that somebody else will look at this and go, "That's because of this and that's because of that." Well, I don't know. I'm not an expert. I'm just comparing it. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, man,
again, the DVD's bad here.
Yeah. The VHS is bad.
The VHS is bad because of the resolution quality. It's all of a sudden all grainy and crap.
Yeah.
And the DVD has got that like greeny blue tinge across the whole thing.
It's not very sharp either, is it? No. But then I guess you're looking at the Blu-ray, that's bang on. That is on this.
Yeah, white trousers, burgundy top or whatever.
Everything's sharp in that as well. So yeah.
So that one's all right, yeah. But this was to compare not just the picture quality, but to sort of look at the widescreen, and there's not. It's very negligible. Even the VHS has done a great job of retaining most of the picture.
Has it? No, there's nothing. Sometimes you miss massive chunks out of it when it's been squashed. There's and this there's hardly anything.
I don't even know how. Honestly, I don't know how. Like, if you look at Dragon Lee, right, he's longer. So there is something to be said. They sort of compensated. Well, we'll go a bit more this way, but we'll make him stretch this way to keep some of the sides on. Again, it looks like someone's thought about it because it actually looks all right.
No, that's good.
Cool.
It's good
comparisons.
Yeah. So daytime for Blu-ray, nighttime for DVD and VHS.
Yeah, exactly.
That's mental work.
Yeah. You could say
the VHS.
The director might go, "Oh, no, it's meant to be dark." Well, obviously, it's a nighttime scene. It's like, yeah, but you've put a note up. I mean, this is why this one I went, "Oh, whatever." But I thought, no, you got to be able to see the note, right? I don't know. I mean, these are bad. These.
Yeah.
And again, I'm sorry, but I don't expect it. I expect the vid to be ropey. I even expect the DVD to be ropey because we know a lot of these were vids dashed on DVD.
Yeah.
This isn't like this. They tell you it's remastered. He told you in the intro. It's off the negative print. Blah. He told you. Right? Well, then, okay. Does that mean it's the best it can be? Because it ain't. Because the DVD's got a better picture. The vid's got a better picture there. I don't know. Like you say, can they isolate and do individual parts of the film? I bet they can. But as you said earlier
This
on,
could be
like,
cost
how much
or
is it going to
anything like
cost for someone to do
could be
this stuff?
cost and stuff to someone to break down a whole film rather than just lay over. But again, as you said, we don't know.
But don't palm it off as the best version in the world ever.
Yeah.
Don't give me that crap and charge me loads for it. Don't do that. I'm not expecting them to say to me, by the way, the dark scenes are crap in here. I am expecting them to know it, though. I don't know if they do know it or don't know it, but, you know, sorry, but it's just a bit crap. Anyway.
It's very interesting.
Well, yeah. It is, though, ain't it? Yeah.
Side by side, I would not have made those comparisons. I would have just been like, oh, VHS is, you know, the worst version of it, the roughest version of it.
As expected, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, the next section is kind of imperfections, miscellaneous, just other weird things that I noticed, you know, so not edits, not cuts, just
odd
things.
Yeah.
The first one is this. So I've called it red line. So if you look on the Blu-ray, I don't know if you can see it, down the center of his face.
Right down the middle of his face.
There's a red line. Now I'm telling you, I can tell you now that's only in the Blu-ray. That red line. It goes across the screen. It moves. Sorry, I've got a vid to prove it. But that's a comparison to show you that on that frame, on this bit, the VHS and DVD doesn't have it. This to me is evidence that it's a completely different print. I mean, there's no red line. There's no way the DVD and the VHS are wiping this line away. They wouldn't wipe it away. It would just be there.
You say it's a totally different print. I wonder.
It must be.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just saying it must be, right? So look, let's have a look at the.
They're here. Would you like to check them?
Yes, for the right.
You see it?
Okay.
Yeah.
You know it's dark. This right? So I apologise. You can see the red line moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going across the screen. It's across the diamonds. It's across Sammy's face now. It goes all the way along to the end of the screen. So there you go. Don't need volume. So that's what I call red line. Now that ain't on the other two prints, which is like, okay.
Do you reckon where it's sharpened up, where it's picked out negatives on the whatever they were tidying up? So it was sharpened up too much. It was picking out imperfection on the film.
Maybe. What I don't understand is why this has got nothing to do with syncing films and watching them together. This got nothing to do with that, right? This is not, oh, you noticed that because you watched them all in one go. There's nothing to do with that, right? I played this Blu-ray and went, what's that red line? And then, of course, then I went, is it in the vid? Is it in the DVD? And it's like, right, well, now it's something to talk about. If it was in all three versions, I wouldn't have chatted about the red line. Why would I? There's loads of scratches and imperfections on this print, on all three of them. I did it because the Blu-ray, the new cleaned up qual version, has a red line from top to the bottom of the screen scrolling along the film. That's what it's got on it.
Yeah.
Why? Now, if there is reasons, fine. If no one's picked up on that and no one's noticed it, who's doing that job? Because I tell you what, ain't me doing that job, is it? Right at the beginning of the film again. The scene is too dark and it has a red line. What's going on? Crap. It is, though. Come on, it's crap. There's no getting away with it. It's crap.
What? But if they're taking it off a print and then, I mean, I don't even know if that was an imperfection on the actual film itself. They were trying to tidy up the film. If you tidy something up too much, would that bring out the imperfections more so than if it was on a. I don't know, it's so weird. So if that, I'm not explaining what I'm trying to get over there. I don't think.
No, you are. You are. You're just. Yeah, you're saying that it might bring out other stuff.
Yeah.
And there could be some truth in it. Listen, we don't know, right? What I do know is there's a red line
Not on the other two. Yeah.
And what I'm pretty sure of is if someone noticed it, the line would be gone. I think, I do not know that, but when I look at some of these films that have got so many scratches and black mold and all sorts over it, and someone has cleaned it up.
Yeah.
When I see what they can do, because it's bloody amazing, is the truth. Then I see red line, I go, I think you can get rid of that. But it does make me think that these have come from different sources because the DVD and VHS don't have red line. Or, like you say, they've overdone something, turned the knob up too high.
Yeah.
And it's brought out.
Yeah.
I don't know. One thing I do know is that I've got 2 previous older versions that do not have that imperfection on it. That's what I know. That bit I do know for sure. Hey, maybe your Blu-ray ain't got it on it. Maybe it's just mine. But I'm telling you now, you can see it. I've shown you proof. Downgrade and downgrade. 2 generations before this, I got no red line and I can see a dollar bill. DVD, see the dollar bill, no red line. Blu-ray, can't see the dollar bill, red line scrolling across the screen. Crap. The only reason it ain't getting dashed is because it costs quite a lot of money and it will get ruined because there's a lot in here, you know what I mean? But I want to do the dash. I want to do the dash. I want to say brilliant vid, brilliant DVD. Sod that crap.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Do it metaphorically. Oh, don't throw that.
Brilliant. So that's the red line.
Yeah.
Neither of us know what to say about it, do we? I mean, that's the truth. What are we supposed to say about it? I don't know. You don't know. I don't know. We don't know. We're just bringing things up. That's all we're doing. Now
you're bringing all this stuff to my attention.
Well,
I will go back and watch that on the Blue and see.
Good. I want you to. I want you to confirm that it's not just mine. Yeah, that it's everyone's. But look, let's go with the next one. This one is really, really stupid. I know. Listen, I know this is stupid, right? But there's a frame missing on the DVD. No, there is. Look, what there is. There, it's gone. That's it. It's frame missing. Now I knew it was hard to see, so I put it on slow motion. And there it is. There's a frame missing. There it was. It's cut out. Ready? Gone. There's a frame missing. Now I don't. I don't know what happens to these things. Me and my brother used to say, maybe this is what we used to say when we were kids, because that happens a lot in Kungs. We used to say, damn it, they've cut a still out from it to put on a lobby card or whatever. That's what we used to think they did, that they cut a still out when it went from one. That's just kids chatting. That's what we used to think. Oh, what? This one's got loads of stills cut out of it. So I don't know where these frames go, but in this case, it's all good. It's in the Blu-ray, but it ain't in the DVD.
Where would they have found? It's definitely got to be from 2 different prints or something.
It seems that way, right?
Yeah.
Seems that way. Now, the last one for miscellaneous, whatever we're calling it, is this one. Now, I will explain quickly. Again, we don't need the music. It might give us grief anyway. All 3 versions playing side by side. This is confusing for me, again, because this is to do with these opening credits. And they're moving. They move a tiny bit on the DVD, but they're all over the place on the Blu-ray. Explain. I'm turning the music off. Explain.
Oh, God, yeah.
And that was easy for me to notice. I played the Blu-ray and went, why are those credits? Now, let me tell you how it comes about, right? Let me tell you how it comes about, because sometimes you go, how do you notice these things? I'll quickly explain how this one came about. You told me that it was on the Blu-ray, so I went, okay, I need to watch the Blu-ray. I pressed play on it, and the credits were moving around. And simply I went, does that happen on the other two versions? That's it. So I noticed they were moving. I didn't know that they wasn't moving on the others. Now I do.
It's like something's being stretched, doesn't it, on it? Like it's like it's been... See, it looks like they're moving a little bit on the DVD as well.
A little bit?
Yeah.
But not Daniels, not a lot of it. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Not even in the same place. Look at it. Look at it moving.
There's got to be.
I know you can't offer me an explanation, but please, what is that? Why are the credits moving? Are they meant to be? Are we saying the Blu-ray is the best version? We're definitely not when it comes to censorship. No, there are bits missing. That is inexcusable, disgraceful. Right? That is bad. Put them on as extras if you ain't got them in qual. This, though, it could be, oh, no, they're meant to be moving. The VHS and the DVD, they're the ones that are wrong. Well, I can't answer that. What I do know is it's different. And what I do know is that credits don't normally move around like that. And I've got two other versions where they ain't.
I don't know. I can't. I ain't got no other than something getting stretched or something. I don't know. I don't know. This is a bad section because I have no answers. That makes no sense.
But, there's no. I didn't get you on here to answer it though, mate. So don't worry. You know, it's not.
There's no purpose. There's no purpose for that, is there? It's just, especially that bit when it's right in the middle.
That's why I called it imperfections and miscellaneous, because that's what this is. It's an imperfection. But I can't. I mean, obviously, I can't tell you why. I'm not expecting you to tell me why, but
surely the all that should be. I mean, how do they get that on? They just burn it onto the stills, do they, or not?
What you mean the writing?
Yeah, writing, yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't know that either because it's obviously separate. Well, it is when you edit a vid, and you know,
well, they do it on the VHS.
Titles are separate.
Yeah.
But why they're moving? Or no, they were moving. I was going to say, oh, is the background moving? Something is moving, but it looks to me like the titles. Anyway, we're moving on to the next section. Nice and easy, this one. And you know what else? This one now is fun. I mean, it's all been fun, obviously. Yeah. This one is real fun for me because this is what Kung Fu films are all about. And I'm going to preface it with a little chat. Now, I love Chinese and I love English dub. I love both. But some films like Dragon on Fire, I only want to watch this in English dub, right? And now we're going to go through some of what I picked out to be some of the dubbing bits that I remembered growing up, watching it with my brother, and also a good friend of ours called Pierre Ned. This guy wasn't into Kungs. He's kind of into everything, but he wasn't a Kung Fu guy. But he was a close family friend. He used to come around all the time. We still know him. And he liked this film simply because of the dubbing. He loved it. So he would quote lines from it. He would do edits. And you know, duplicate the dubbing and all that. And we still use some of these chats to this day. We love it, right? That's what the dubbing is all about. It's fun. And I'm telling you now, right? You cannot have the same experience with a subtitled Cantonese or Mandarin version of this film. The same way you couldn't have the same with a French or German version, because you won't pick up on the jokes. You won't pick up on the humor. And it doesn't matter if that humor is meant to be there or not, because some people will go, that bit's not meant to be funny. If that was in the original language, that's a serious bit, or it's not meant to be funny. Okay, maybe, but it is in there and it is funny. And the voices are brilliant. And I think, honestly, they did a fantastic job back then of dubbing these films in English. You cannot have the same experience with it, because how are you gonna laugh at the lines? You can't laugh at the lines if they're in Chinese.
Yeah. Yeah.
The way they're said.
Yeah. It's the way the voices are said and everything, isn't it?
So, English dubs are the best. Not on new films, not on dramas, You know, I wouldn't want to watch Infernal Affairs in English. I wouldn't even want to watch Hard Boiled in English. There's certain films I wouldn't want to watch in English, right? Because they've got drama, acting, cries, shouts, stuff like that. Old school kung fu. This is why the dubbing of Dragon on Fire. Look, I've titled each one, right?
Hello, this is Katie.
Hello there.
Hello. Cousin! This is Dragon.
Hi there. I'm Dragon Young. Pleased to meet you.
And you can do Kung Fu?
Yeah, I know a little bit about it.
I've heard that he's an expert. Oh, marvelous.
I mean, absolutely brilliant. So, do you know Kung Fu? Yeah, I know a little bit about it. And this is coming from the worst Bruce bloke ever, apart from Flower Punch. That's been agreed. But isn't it brilliant that he just says to him, "Well, hang on a minute, though. Do you actually know Kung, though?" He's like, "Well, yeah, listen, I know a little bit about it." You know what that means? That means he's absolutely brilliant at Kung. Turns out, though, he never proves it. He is absolutely crap.
He can punch a flower, he can punch a fence, and he gets tied to a chair with one piece of little string that he could probably break out.
Thank you. He's bloody awful.
I'm Dragon Young. Pleased to meet you.
And you can do Kung Fu?
Yeah, I know a little bit about it.
I've heard that he's an expert. Oh,
Right.
marvelous.
Next bit.
Second brother,
What?
someone very good at Kung Fu came to look for Sammy yesterday.
Do you know who this person may be?
No.
Best. Best. Someone came. Sammy. Brilliant Cockney accent. Well, do you know who this person may be? No. No, I don't know who that person may be. He's brilliant. No. Brilliant. What about his voice? Any brilliant? He's brilliant. It's the best.
Second brother,
Yes.
What?
someone very good at Kung Fu came to look for Sammy yesterday.
Do you know who this person may be?
No.
No.
Ow. It's brilliant.
When they're sat in there, they break it down, all these characters, and they just have to try and come up with random, like, oh, it sounds like he smoked a load of fags. Whatever.
No, I'd love to speak to some of these people who dub these films. I've actually tried to get hold of one, and they just never ever answered me. So they probably never saw the message or just thought I was crap. But I'd love to speak to him about it. It's one of the most fascinating things about kung fu films ever. This bloke, Fong Yao, they keep this henchman here. They keep that up all the way through.
Yeah,
I mean, he's
got that croaky voice all the way through. And the thing is, there can't be many of them left now. Except for all the footage I've seen, they're all knocking on a bit back then, and it's.
I mean, there's no need for all that, Colin.
Oh,
We're trying to have fun.
Oh,
This is Pierre Ned. This is his favourite bit. He loved this, and just so you know, we still say it to this day. Especially, well, anyway, let's just watch it.
Hey,
oh yeah.
you better not get involved.
I warn you, boy.
And I warn you.
I'm not afraid of you, boy.
That was our favourite bit. I'm warning you, boy, was brilliant, but it was the I'm not afraid of you, boy. Yeah, brilliant. Fantastic. And what's so great about him? Well, let's find out. What's so great about him? I don't know.
Listen to me.
I'd listen if you were really Dragon Hung, but you're not him.
And what's so great about him?
He's much better at Kung Fu than you.
It's just the best, isn't it? What's so great about it? He's so nasty. I really didn't. By the way, I don't like that non-real Bruce, but Sammy was crap there, saying to him, listen, I'm not listening to you. I'd listen to you if you was the real version.
Yeah.
But why? What's the big deal about him? For start off, he's better at kung fu than you. So
he's probably never even seen him fight either. So it's like, how do you know that?
Well, maybe. Listen, we know. We've said he's crap, and Sammy knows he's crap. But you're right. You don't actually see him do anything. We'll get when we do go through the cast. We'll chat. We have already chatted about him. We'll chat more about him. He's crap. He's crap.
Who's this? I'm Dragon Hung. I've just arrived in Hong Kong.
Where's Sammy? We know Dragon Young. Well, I am Dragon Hung. Well, the other one who's around is called Dragon Young. Really?
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Even Nick Chang's like, hang on
I
a
don't know
minute.
what else going on.
But then you know there's another one. And he's like, oh, really? Yeah. So what? I'm still Dragon Ung, so who cares? It's brilliant. I love it. I love it. And this is good because it's very rare to see people be so nice to each other. But they're just like, you know what? You're brilliant. Nah, you're brilliant. Nah, you're the best. It's brilliant.
Your kung fu's fantastic. You can save Sammy. Thank you. Your kung fu's also good. You're good. Let's go back now. Sammy's telephoning.
It's like best mates ever. It's like, you know what? You're brilliant at kung. He's like, you know what? No, you're brilliant at kung. He's like, nah, you're brilliant. Love it. Yes, yes, excellent.
Oh, this is, yeah.
So this is your kung fu.
I mean,
Do you want to challenge me?
everything is brilliant. Everything is brilliant. What? Nobody asks questions like that. So this is your kung fu. That's how. See, this is how brilliant kungs are.
Approach him.
Yeah. That's how brilliant kungs are, because the essence of this film is kung fu, right?
Yeah.
So the characters in there, that's all they're bothered about. He's turned up in a red karate suit, gone in there and had a look at what he's doing and gone, "What? This is your kung fu?" I mean, it's like that's all they care about. It's brilliant.
Do you want to challenge
Now
me?
you talk about scatty and plot holes and all that. I still don't know why red karate goes in there.
But, well, and then he asks him if he wants to challenge him. No. It's not him going in there saying, I challenge you.
What? So I'm not allowed to do training and kung fu and do, because he's doing all press ups and all that. I'm not allowed to do any of this without having someone wanting to beat me up.
You want to challenge me, right?
It's the best question ever. This is your kung fu. Dragon Lee don't even answer him. He's just like, well, you can see. You know what? It's brilliant. Yeah, you can. What do you mean? You can see it's my kung fu. It's brilliant. And it's like, well, what about challenge then? It's the best. Look at the stance.
So this is your kung fu. Do you want to challenge me?
Oh. And not only that, when he says this is your kung fu, what he actually does is actually crap. Rubbish moves. And then, oh, it's brilliant. And what's this? What's this move? The thumb. Not this one. Not what Bruce does. This one. That's why Dragon Lee's brilliant, because he does his own thing. Now, look, I put this in here because he had to be in here. But anyway. Anyway. Ain't my fault.
Brother. Were those bastards any good?
They were very good.
My fault.
But they're still amateurs compared to me.
Your kung fu is really fantastic.
Yeah. By the way, that black bastard, kill him when you see him.
Yeah,
Save any trouble. Okay?
of course.
I mean, look. That just go. This is a sign of the times. That's the character.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Sammy's getting on his wick. So that's it. I mean, it's nasty, but anyway, we'll discuss later whether that's getting cut out or not. Moving on.
Oh, God.
What do you want anyway?
I'm looking for Dragon Hung.
Okay, now this was not. This is because of the dubbing.
Yes.
This is because of the dubbing. But this is not. All the others is because of what they say. This is simply because no human speaks like this. That Dragon Lee's voice, I have no clue what that voice is.
But
Can't hardly understand it. What on earth is this voice? What is this voice?
What do you want anyway?
I'm looking for Dragon Hung.
There are two of them. Which one do you want?
I feel with that.
What is that?
what they've done is they've pulled the face he's pulling to get those words out. So they've just been like, oh, I'll talk how he's looking.
There you go. So it means they put effort into it. They're brilliant. They're brilliant, these guys. I'm looking. who said, you know what voice I'm going to have this? Well, you're right. It's because of the stupid faces he pulls.
Yeah. Prince Charles
Brilliant.
sort of.
So it is brilliant dubbing then.
Yeah.
Oh, this is brilliant as well. Dragon on, Dragon Young, Dragon on, Dragon Young. Dragon Young.
You know something, cousin? He looks a bit like Dragon Home. Bullshit. Cousin, if he's not Dragon Home, then what's his name? Dragon Young is his name. Dragon Young. Dragon Home. Dragon Home. Young. Home Young.
That's fantastic. Oh, this is great. This is not just about the chats. This is brilliant. This is everything. This is brilliant. Dusting him up.
Are you all right? No.
I mean, it's so good. Of course not. I've had one of the best kickers on the planet dust my face up. Powers. Are you all right? And it's brilliant that he just says, no. No. It's the best, man. Bum. Are you all right? No.
Are you all right? No.
And then the wicked shot afterwards as well. Oh.
Are you all right? No.
Right? yeah. Job done, innit? Oh, are you all right? No. I mean, no one says that in real life. We'll go, yeah, I'm all right. I mean, he's like, I definitely ain't. I think he gets done there, that bloke. I think that's it.
Yeah.
I think that's it. I think that does him.
Yeah.
So he weren't all right. He's telling the truth. Excellent.
Priest.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Bruce is the brother of Dragon Hung. You're a strong man, and you seem very positive. Are you also a good man?
Of course I am. Even better than you.
Namitava.
Why is he okay with him saying that? Why is he even better than you?
Even the priest is like, fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Why did he say it though? Why didn't he just go, look, I'm a decent bloke? Yeah, he's like, yeah, not only am I good, I'm a better bloke than you are, yeah. And you're a priest and I'm better than you.
But that doesn't.
Well, that's saying something, mate, yeah.
You're contradicting yourself by being an arsehole.
Absolutely. Yeah. You've just proved that you're crap. Oh, brilliant. Oh, he's so good, man. He's so good. Oh, brilliant. They're all brilliant. That's why they're in here. It's all brilliant.
Sammy, what are you doing here?
Oh,
Bolo, you shut up.
Excellent. Excellent. Bolo, you shut up. I mean, called him Bolo. Oh, man, we used to walk around the house saying that. Bolo, you shut up.
You got the other Bolo bit in it. Oh,
Look, I can't handle this. You know what? There were so many good bits, but it's just brilliant.
Sammy. Hey. Are you all right?
There's this big guy called Bolo. He's like an elephant. He threw me off the roof. He's gone now.
Was there any trace of Katie?
There's this big guy called Bolo. He's like an elephant and he threw me off the roof.
The land in the tree as well was quite dramatic after when he threw him off the roof.
He threw him off the roof. Oh, he's brilliant. And it was good. He did get done by Bolo in that fight, didn't he? He got smashed. Like you said, there was a tree there and that broke his fall a bit, but he got done. The best thing is, later on, what's his name? Dragon Hung fights him, doesn't he? So don't forget, Sammy's already told him about him and said, look, he's big. He's like an elephant and he threw me off the roof. And you can see what he's done to me. So he figures it out when he sees it.
I know what this means.
So you must be the one they call Boro. A large body, but a very retarded mind.
Come on, man. It's so good. It's so good. Now, listen, you ain't getting this from no subtitled Chinese version. You ain't getting it. And that's fine. You want to miss out? You want to miss out. Fair enough. Now, this is brilliant because Philip Coe's got a posh Inga's voice, and I absolutely love the line as well. He's brilliant.
Don't you pretend to be calm. I'm ready.
Ready for what? For hell? Or maybe heaven? Huh? Hey, just a few moments.
Great line.
And you'll be the one in hell. How interesting. Booked a seat for me?
Oh, how interesting. You booked a seat for me. Brilliant.
I thought you were going to do the bit off the roof then as well.
and then we've just got the classic. Even worth knew about.
Now you killed my brother!
But in all honesty, there's endless lines in this film. It's just brilliant. And it's a perfect example of why English dub kung fu's are the best.
What was the, yeah, did you do the one at the end with the devil fist?
Devil fist. Does he say devil fist? Hang on, you've got notes without dubbing.
I could do devil palm. Unfortunately for you, the devil will be exercised this time.
I didn't even notice that one. So that's true when it was the synopsis on the back of the Vengeance. Yeah, all right. You know, the synopsis, it said he does devil palm.
Yeah. So
I didn't even notice it.
Very last, it's the very last line, I think. It says, I can do devil palm. And then Dragony goes, unfortunately for you, the devil will be exercised this time.
What other styles can you do? Huh? I can do the devil's palm. Well, unfortunately for you, the devil will be exercised this time.
I mean,
and then the fight kicks off and that's it.
Come on. That is power, isn't it?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Yeah, missed that one. Good one. That is good. And that, see, I didn't even pick on it when I read that synopsis. Like, oh, Philip Coe does devil palm. So that is actually real.
Yeah.
Just missed it. Brilliant. Right, well, that's dubbing. You know, you can honestly just listen to the whole film and it's all brilliant. But there you go. Just picked out a few bits there.
That was good.
This one, I'm going to compare the ending screens of all three versions. See which one we think's the best. We'll see how each one finishes now. Obviously, they're all the same, aren't they? Oh, no, the DVD finishes like that. The VHS finishes like that. And the Blu-ray finishes like that. The Blu-ray just goes black. Finish. Doesn't have a fin or the end.
Nothing. That's weird because when the close-up, the DVD looked better. Then when it pans out at the bottom, the Blu-ray looks better.
Oh, you're going for more. You're doing qual comparisons again. No, brilliant. Yeah.
The DVD.
Yeah, I see what you mean. So, obviously, the VHS is the best one here because it's got Chinese characters. It says the end. Finn, see, again, it's making me think that there's like a European version.
Yeah.
And the Blu-ray's got nothing, no end screen. Listen, I'm not trying to pick holes or anything. But where's my ending screen? No big deal.
It would be interesting to find out what and why, what difference.
It's simply stuff I've noticed, that's all.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter whether it's important, whether it means anything. Doesn't matter.
It's just
the facts are the facts. These have different ending screens.
Yeah.
That's it. It doesn't mean that one's better than the other. It does. It means the vid's the best one. It means the Blu-ray's the worst one. But it doesn't matter. But they are different. Yeah. Again, different prints. What are we saying? Might be.
It's interesting. I've said that a lot on this episode.
Well, I'm glad you found it interesting. I mean, it's a long one to sit through for people, isn't it?
It's a long one for me to sit through. My ass is killing me.
Oh, mine too. What are you sitting on?
Swirly chair.
I'm sitting on something very similar. I don't want to move it because it will change my position, but I'm sitting on like a stool.
Yeah, that's what I'm sitting on.
It's got a bit of cushioning in it, but now it's got none.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely in pain. I've seen you doing movements as well. Me too.
I can't. It's why I'm trying to move my leg and everything.
Well, you remember when Grant did the snake and crane with me?
Yeah.
Because he was on the phone and he wanted a big background, so he made his background and he put his phone on the wall. And I'm asking him to look at clips and vids. That's the thing. He didn't know. He weren't prepared.
Yeah.
He stood up. He stood up for the whole thing, like 5 hours. Stood up. Ridiculous. But he didn't know. He didn't know. He probably thought that was going to end in a minute. It didn't. Next section's cast and crew.
Excellent.
So let's go through them now. Let's go. Director, Joseph Kong. Now, I had a quick look at what this fella's done.
He did a load of Bruce stuff. Bruce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also known as Joseph Velasco. So I don't know what's happened there. Born in Taiwan. Now, the reason I picked that shot is because he plays the Doctor in the Clones of Bruce Lee. And if you want to know what the Doctor in the Clones of Bruce Lee looks like and who this director of this film is, that's him there. So he's actually in Clones of Bruce Lee, only in the background. I don't think he does chats.
Was he in any of the others?
No, don't think so.
Just that one.
Just that one, yeah. He's an interesting bloke because you see now Nick Jung-lik is the bloke in this film who we'll get on to him, but I don't really like him that much. He's actually quite good in this, but I don't really like him. And this bloke, just put him in everything. Tough guy, he's in Tooth for a Tooth, Nick Churn, Kung Fu's hero, Nick Churn, Nick Churn, Nick Churn, Nick Churn, Nick Churn, Nick Churn, no Nick Churn, Nick Churn, no Nick Churn, Nick Churn, Nick Churn, no, Nick Churn, Nick Churn, no, Nick Churn. I mean, he just used him all the time. And he done a lot of non-real Bruces, as you say. But yeah. I do quite like Jung-lik in this film, but in general, I don't really like him. So he used him a lot. Did he do any films that I really like? Let's have a quick. Apart from this, obviously, I love this. Bruce's Fingers. I remember really liking that. Treasure of Bruce, Clones of Bruce, Concord of Bruce, Bruce and Bronze Men, Bruce Strikes Back, Thundering Ninja, Bruce Secret Kung Fu. So he's a non-real Bruce bloke, basically. Yeah. Which is good. The choreographers. So there's 2 choreographers listed for this. One of them is this guy, Leung Sil Chung. This picture here I got from Bruce Lee, the Man, the Myth. I don't know if you know how well you know that film, but he plays Sontamon in that film, and I absolutely love that film, and I always absolutely loved this character as well. And just so you know, he is Bruce Liang's dad.
Oh, right.
So it's obviously he's going to be real at Kung, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bruce Liang. So that means Leung Sil Lung and Leung Sil Hung as well. So he's got two sons that are in Kung films. So yeah, Bruce Liang's dad choreographed this film, along with
Philip
Ko. And that's fair enough because I do think that the fights, they're not amazing. There's nothing truly outstanding, but they're all good. It's just got good kung fu in it.
Yeah,
there's nothing amazing. It's just solid. It's good.
Yeah, I wasn't bored at all for any of the fight scenes.
Yeah, agreed. Now here's a little test for you. It's not meant to be nasty.
Failed it.
But this film, what I struggle with is the names of everyone. And I don't know if you know the names of them. So, for example, Dragon Lee. Just going with the cast now. I mean, do you have any clue what he's called? Now, I do now. But, I mean, I had to watch it really intently to figure out the names of these people.
This is what I said to you. It confused the crap out of me.
Right. I mean, I thought to myself, does he ever, or does anybody ever say this fella's name? And I can't remember where, but it does get said. And I thought I'd, not as a test, but I thought I'd ask you because honestly, when I was writing this, I went, shall I say Dragon Lee as? And at first I didn't because I went, well, I don't know what he's called. I don't know what his name is. But then I went back for it with a fine tooth comb and went, all right, he does get named. His name is Bruce Hung because he's Dragon Hung's brother.
Yeah, see, this is where I got confused with everything in it that was going on.
Not a surprise. Not a surprise. So we've got Dragon Lee in there. We know he's brilliant.
Yeah.
This is a Korean guy. Now, he, again, what's his name? Well, I've just told you his name's Dragon Hung, right? Even him, he's like, well, I'm Dragon Hung. So we do get to know his name. But the other people confuse you because they go, well, who's this one? Is he Dragon Hung? Dragon Young? Yeah, so we don't know. But he's definitely Dragon Hung. I'm going to say I do like this guy loads. But I don't think he's a very good non-real Bruce bloke. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, he isn't even a non-real Bruce bloke. I've seen him in plenty of films, but I never saw it. I don't believe he's a non-real Bruce bloke. You know, he's in Grandmaster Shaolin Kung Fu, which I really like. It's a weird film, The Divine Martial Arts of Dharma. It's a weird film, but it's good. He's in Korean stuff. I believe he's a Korean bloke. Golden Dragon Silver Snake, which I love, and Dragon Snakefish, which I love. So they're two Dragon Lee films. He's good, but as far as I'm concerned, he ain't really a non-real Bruce bloke, but he is in this. But he's certainly not as famous, known to me, non-real Bruce bloke. So I don't know why he's in it as a non-real Bruce bloke, but he is. But he's good in it, though, isn't he? He's all right.
Well, like what they did with this is that they had them all as different styles of Bruce. You had the traditional Kung, you had the yellow jumpsuit, then you had the casual I punch flowers Bruce with no top on.
With wicked must, by the way. Proper rock hard abs.
Yeah.
Wicked bod. Yeah.
There was no fat on him at all whatsoever, was there?
No, but there's no power on him either. He's crap.
They've definitely gone through it and defined a different style of Bruce. Which I thought was quite good. Yeah, which was quite good. And they all fought different. So, like, when he was in the jumpsuit, it was, you know, he was doing a lot more of the kicking and stuff like that. And
but one of them didn't fight. We've agreed that the other crap one didn't fight. So we agreed this one. I eventually figured out his name. He's Dragon Young. Right?
That's Street Bruce, and Street Bruce never really fought.
Yeah. This guy, so this is Flower Punch. We've already discussed that he's bloody useless. And he is bloody useless, this guy. I mean, you mentioned about he got tied up with like an elastic band or something.
Yeah, it was just a little piece of string.
How easy was it to capture him and all?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shoestring, there you go.
It's like he volunteered to do it so he didn't have to fight anyone.
Yeah.
Because he only knows a little bit of Kung Fu.
Well, yeah, he definitely ain't as good. But according to him, yeah, it's true. He only knows a little bit about it.
It was the other guy who said he was good.
Yeah, it's true. Yes, it's true.
And he's also stated that he's crap. The other Sammy stated that he was crap. So
Sammy agreed it. He's like, listen, you know, you ain't that good, mate. So I don't listen to people who ain't real at Kung. So
he didn't argue it, did he?
No, he didn't say nothing. He never said nothing. He's just like, oh, that's why you're not going to listen to me. Yeah, fair enough. Because I only know a little bit about it. So he's no good. He's no good. He's only listed of 5 films.
Yeah, I looked him up. Yeah, he hasn't been in much.
Yeah, and I don't recognize him. I don't think I've personally ever seen him in anything. But he's in this film. He was absolutely useless. I did like his acting, so I did like this. You know, we're all friends and all that. I liked that bit. You know, that's why I didn't like when it got cut off on the vid. I liked Flower Punch, but he's Bruce acting. So
and you didn't put in Fence Punch either.
No. That's the bit I was about to say. The Fence Punch bit is the only bit where you kind of see him move, and it's terrible. Yeah, it's really bad.
You know, it does a weird little punch at the top, and then like a toe punch kick to the bottom of the fence.
And it's bad. Yeah. So that's the thing. He don't look like he knows. He actually doesn't look like he knows any kung fu. But they don't use him. He does nothing in it. When they tell him to go and beat him up and kidnap him and the lady, he gets done plus one hit in the back of the head and done. Doesn't put up any fight, doesn't try and get out when he's tied up with a shoelace. He's crap. He's crap. What is the point of this version? They don't even trust him. They're like, yeah, but you're not Dragon Hung. So why are you even in the room? So what is the point of this? This was weird. What is the point of this character, Dragon Young? He's not needed. What is the point?
They just wanted.
What's he do?
It.
Do anything?
He wears
It's
glasses.
making me think he's brilliant.
He wears those sunglasses as well. That's what he does.
You are right though. He's a different Bruce, isn't he?
Yeah.
Street Bruce.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
do you remember his name?
No, I don't remember his name.
You won't. This is it wasn't meant to be a nasty test. It was to try and get you to agree with me and go, wasn't it difficult to know the people's names in this film? Yeah. His name is Min Young. They do say it a few times, not much, but sometimes it does. It does come up. Min Young.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of this guy. I do actually think in this film he's pretty decent. I don't think he's crap in it. I quite like him in it, but in general, I never really liked his Kung. I just don't. He's got no guts to him. You know what I mean? There's nothing to hate, but there isn't much to like either.
Right.
With him.
Okay.
I don't know if you've seen many of these films. I've seen quite a lot.
I probably have. I've got a list of them down there. The ones I've seen, but I can't find it now. No, I can't.
Well, we used to say he was crap, but then in Golden Dragon Silver Snake, right, there was one scene where he does like some snake fist. And I used to go, man, this scene's so bad because he just takes so long to do this snake. He's doing a snake form and it's so bad. And we're only young, and I used to say, God, this bloke's snake is crap. And my bro used to like it because he used to say, nice, good, he's snake. And I went, it ain't, it's crap, it's so slow, it's so boring. And he said, no, when he does this, he separates the shoulder. And my bro really liked it that he did this. I hated this bit, by the way. He stopped and then went, and then the other arm. And I hated it because it took ages. And my bro went, I like the separated shoulder bit. So for God's sake, that's the bit I hate. So yeah, that was in Golden Dragon Silver Snake, which I love. But yeah, what do you think of this bloke? I mean, he's all right in this.
I quite liked him in this.
In this, I do like him in this.
Yeah.
Whenever he turns up in a film, I go, not him. He ain't very good.
I can't find these notes. What I've written down for the ones I've seen. There was a couple of films of his I had seen, but I can't.
Oh, well, not very good notes, are they?
Hang on.
Yeah, it's all right. He ain't someone I look forward to. You know what I mean? When he crops up in the film, I don't go, oh, brilliant. I don't. Just being honest. But if there's any films you think you like that he's in, then let me know.
I may have had them I may have put the notes on my phone because I did 2 different sets, I think. Name me a couple of films that he's been in.
Can't. I didn't make any notes from because he's crap. He's in 61. That's all I put. I went, I'm not naming these films because he's crap. Golden Dragon Silver Snake, and I love that film. I know he's in that. That's one of my best. I love that film.
We'll cut that section out. I'll just be like, yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, well, it's all right. We can stop it where we stopped it, right? So that's Nick Jernlich. Like I said, for me, he's not someone that I look forward to. When he crops up in a film, I don't get excited. As a matter of fact, I have the opposite and go, not this guy with a separate shoulder snake. Samuel Walls. Now,
he's not even anything hardly. He's been in about 4 films, has he?
Yeah, right. But obviously, he's got a brilliant name because there's a lot of this in this film where they have their own names. A lot of it, because we'll get to each one, and he ain't the only one. He's Samuel Walls, and he's called Sammy.
Yeah.
Now, what films has he been in? There's not many, is it? 3 films.
4. Oh, was it 3?
Dragon on Fire, Enter the Game of Death, and Golden Dragon Silver Snake. Now, Golden Dragon Silver Snake, I told you I love that film.
Yeah.
In that, there's a wicked dubbing scene. He's in a karate suit, and he says, he's all tense. He's got wicked must, right? He goes, I came here to challenge your brother. Now, where is he? That's how it goes.
I've come here to challenge your brother to a duel with me, you bastard. Where is he?
It's wicked, man. I'm telling you, I'll dig it out. Right, I'm telling you, that is brilliant. The way he does it is brilliant. You know, it's all like tense.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm telling you why I'm here. And where is he? So I really like Sammy loads. I think he's excellent in this film. I think his body's wicked. He's constantly wearing vests and his muscle out. I think he looks brilliant. I absolutely love his Kung. I think he's got wicked boot. I love his snake. I love his stances. They're all low. He's brilliant. I really rate him. He's good.
Wonder why he only done 4 films.
I don't know what's going on there because unless he did, because don't forget, we only check like Hong Kong films because, what Kung Fu's he in? He might be in other ones, you know. I don't know. He might be in other Koreans or something like that. I don't know. But to me, he's definitely underused because that's not enough films. And he's got good skill. He's got wicked bod. And he's got, he was good in this film. Really good. Yeah. And he's in Golden Dragon and Silver Snake, but he ain't in it all the way through. It's like they shot it for Dragon on Fire and then just used it, didn't use it, and it just dashed in.
They said a lot of this was sliced in from other films. And a lot of people said, there was quite a lot whenever that came up on quite a few bits I researched.
Perhaps that's why it's scatty.
This was my theory behind the scattiness.
But what do you think about Sammy? Do you like him?
Yeah, I like Sammy. I thought he was really good.
Wicked.
Again, for the same reasons. I thought it was, low stances, snake, all that sort of stuff. And I did look at, I don't know if it was him or not, but I found someone on Instagram and he was still training. But whether it was him, I don't know. There was like traces of him on Instagram. I don't know whether it was someone else putting videos up of him or not. I don't know. I may have just got confused. But I'll have a look and send it over. Yeah,
well, it makes it even better that his name is Samuel Walls and his name in the film is Sammy. I absolutely love that. I love the fact that now he does we're saying that we don't know anyone's name. He does get named loads in it. Sammy this, Sammy that. Sammy's gone off on his own. It's just brilliant. Sammy does things like this. Why would he do that? Sammy's hurt. Where's Sammy? So he gets named loads in it. It's brilliant. Chung Tao's constantly saying, Sammy this, Sammy that. He's brilliant. He's really, really good. Actually, one of the best parts of the film, I'd say.
I agree with that. Well, I've just my note said Sammy, great. That was all I put.
That's it though. It's true. He's great. He's really, really good. To me, even the acting, everything was good.
Yeah, his fight with Bolo and all that. Yeah, it's good.
What about Shirley Cam? Do you actually know what she was called in this film?
No.
I think maybe twice, Katie. It's
actually, no, I did. I do remember her being referred to that. Wasn't that when she was in the room when he punched the flower?
I think it might be. Well, there's 2 times. I know To Sil Ming says to her, "Oh, Katie," and then they come into the room when she gets kidnapped. She goes, "Katie's been kidnapped." So it's only a couple of times though.
Yeah.
Now, she's not in anything. One Kung, so she's basically not in anything. Which, she's only in this one Kung, this one film. But it's got her listed as the art director for Magnificent Bodyguards.
Oh, so she might have done some background stuff as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so she's brilliant, basically.
There's that tiny bit of string. They tied her up better than they did the other Bruce.
They did, yeah. And she put up more of a fight when getting kidnapped, right?
Yeah.
She was actually not stupid in this film. Most of the time women are stupid. She was going to be stupid. Oh, they've come back. And she went to open the door. And before she did, she went, oh, they've come back. And then she went, oh, hang on. Let me check through the hole first and make sure. And then she saw Fong Yao there, all pals with his teeth out, and ran away and didn't open the door. And I don't even know how, but next minute they were just all in the room and kidnapped her anyway. But she got more of a fight than that other drip. I mean, he's crap. To Sil Ming. Do you know what his name is in the film? This is by design, by the way. I changed my mind later. When I realized I didn't know anyone's name, I went, let me see if he knows their names. And again, it's no. His name is Ah Ming. And I'm telling you now, that is rare. But it does come up sometimes. I like him. I think he's brilliant.
Clothes nicked. I'm just going to nick your clothes.
You see, wasn't it brilliant that the whole thing around this character was Ironhead Rat just constantly wanting to take his clothes off him? That's all it was. The whole thing.
They did the comedy Benny Hill chase.
Yeah, that's right. He's in too many films, by the way.
Yeah.
This guy. So there's no point chatting about him. Well, it's over 100 films. He's just the comedy Dean Sheck style sidekick, but not annoying. I actually think I actually find him quite. I thought he's brilliant in this.
Yeah. He's not too over the top, is he?
No.
Yeah, no, I found it funny in this. I did find the two bits that were sped up out of place. You know, even at the beginning in the fight scene in the quarry.
That dockyard fight with him running off was weird.
Yeah, and then there was him, and the guy gets hit again, doesn't he? But he gets hit in the head. Then when he's running away, it's like his body's moving side to side, but his head's still facing forward.
I like that one because that one he says to him, "Oh, forget this. You're just too good. I'm just gonna run off." He's like, "Forget this. Your kung's too good, so I'm out of here." But the one in the dockyard was the same principle because he kept sending in his men, get in there. And then eventually, you know, the non-real Bruce did the... And he ran off.
It was the music added to it that I was just like, oh, let's just change the tone of the film a little bit.
Oh, fantastic. So I quite like this geezer. Of course... He doesn't have a name, or I don't remember anybody calling him a name, but he's the debt collector and the one that's constantly after So Sil Ming's clothes.
Yeah.
San Kwai is his name. I don't call him that. This guy is, to me, is Ironhead Rat from Drunken Master. He's always been called that. I only ever call him Ironhead. And he's wicked, but he's such an idiot and a fool in this film. You know, he's crap, is the truth. You know what? He's brilliant. I've never seen him crap, but he's such a mug in this film. He's just an idiot. That's what he is.
You do wonder what the casting's like, or whether they just walk past and, oh, do you want to do this bit? Or they're doing a film there, and they're just like, here you go, you can have this bit.
Yeah. It probably is.
What the methods were like back in the day of doing it, whether he's like, oh, I know you, I'll work with you, or yeah, come do this.
I know, I wonder. Because he's in everything.
Yeah.
He's in so much stuff. But it was a very strange side plot of him trying to take the clothes. He wants the clothes because he owes him money, and he keeps telling him, well, I don't have the money. So he says, all right, well, then give me your clothes then. And he's like, I can't give you my clothes.
What's the deal? You know, when I can't remember who it was now, but when they're fighting outside the school, near the gates, and he falls down into the scrubbing bucket, and then he gets the scrubbing brush and he brushes his teeth and puts it.
I've got a section of fun bits, and I've got that clip because I also absolutely love that. Because when we get to it, we'll discuss it. But there's just no need for that. I
was like,
see, you knew that bit was brilliant. Oh, I loved it as well. I love that as well. But I love Ironhead Rat. I love him. He's brilliant. Philip Coe, again, the Fong Yao bloke, the red henchman in the dockyard, the one who runs away, he calls him second brother all the time, second brother. But his name is actually Cao Fei, and that's how they refer to him. And, you know, as you know, Philip Coe's real name is Gol Fei, or Ko-Fei Ingers. So for some reason, he's got his real name as his name, as Sammy, as Bolo.
Yeah.
Quite strange to have this, but this is a great cast. He choreographed the film as well. You know, he's the sort of guy, because he's on the screen, we'll discuss him, but he needs no discussing. This is one of the top Kung blokes ever. I have never seen anything but top first class, high level. Never ever. He's the ultimate. We always used to say that massive tries. Whatever film he's in, puts in the full effort. You could see every time this guy 100% one of the masters. Is there any film of his that sticks out for you that you really like or really like him in? This is the master of masters. Brilliant. Paper notes. Oh, it's the best.
Oh, dear Jesus. Hang on a second. I must put all on. You can edit all this bit out, can't you?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna.
You are.
You know I ain't.
Oh, go
on. No.
Please.
Okay, then. There's nothing wrong with it. You're just looking at your notes. Well. Oh my God. Well.
Yeah, I've got it all written down here.
Crap notes, them, aren't they?
No. See, basically what happened was I had it all written out, but I had loads of my phone, and I didn't write down a load that were in my phone. Born to Fight, he was in, wasn't he?
Right. So, any Philip Coe films that stand out for you?
We re-enter this again in a minute. There we go.
We're still looking at these notes.
Yeah, I've got he was in Dragons Forever, but he was only in it for a little bit, wasn't he?
He is in it.
Yeah.
But yeah. No,
that was in
at the end of the fight, I think. Yeah, not much though, but he is in it, yeah.
Okay, now you've re-answered the question.
Shall I tell you mine then?
God, you do that, and I'll tell you.
The ones that I pick out for Philip Coe, I mean, there's untold because he's in. Well, he's credited with 252 films. I'm pretty confident that he'd be brilliant in all of them. The Challenger and The Loot, I think they're both exceptional. Fearless Dragons, also known as Two on the Road. I love that. I love him in that. Exciting Dragon.
I don't think I've seen that one.
He's so good in that. That is a mad film. Massive sound effects, wicked film, and he's amazing in it. Dragon the Hero. That's the one with the egg timer. I know your style. That's brilliant. Shadow of the Tiger.
Ninja Terminator was in that.
Is he in? I don't remember him in that.
He was in it. Yeah.
I love that film as well. So it's weird. I don't remember that, but okay, all right, yeah. Well,
Magic Crystal.
Film, Ninja Terminator. What's it? Is it? So that's the Jaguar one.
Yeah.
Don't remember him in it. Even though that's one of my favorite films. That's weird. Okay, all right. I just don't remember him in it. Shadow of the Tiger or Jewel of Seven Tigers is the other title. That's what it's called on Vengeance. Jewel of Seven Tigers, where he plays the karate master.
Yeah.
Fantastic in it. Fantastic. Yeah. And of course, 8 Diagram Pole Fighter was the teacher in that. Yeah. And done one of the best fight scenes you'll ever see with him fighting Gordon with a pole. So he's just brilliant, but they're sort of standout ones. But he's good in everything.
Yeah. He was in, and this was, as you say, this was his first kind of choreographed stuff as well, wasn't it? So it was.
Oh, I don't know. Was it? Okay, yeah.
I think it was one of the first. Anyway, I think I read that again, scrolling through my notes. I'm pretty sure I read that somewhere anyway.
Okay, yeah. Well, it's good.
Yeah, and it was to kind of achieve what we did with this, especially going in with. I don't think there was an in-depth script for it, was there? I don't think this one.
We've just gone through all the dubbing. Yeah. I mean, there's loads of wicked.
That's different kind of. That's the English version of dubbing, isn't it? For it, they were saying.
That's
so
what you've got.
Yeah,
that's the one we watched.
Yeah, but what I mean is when he's choreographing it and stuff like that, it'd be interesting to have seen how much of the script they're working for, as it's documented for. They make stuff up as they were going along and that sort of stuff. So
yeah. Well, it looks well rehearsed and everything. I mean, to me, it's good. It's solid.
Yeah.
It's good. Got good fights in it and loads of them as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, look, Philip Coe's the best. That's all there is to it. There is no better than this bloke. He's just fantastic, is the truth. Chung Tao, do you remember his name in it? Well, we know the answer. Why would you, right? But it does get mentioned very, very scarcely. Shitung. So now this guy, I mean, I love the bloke. What do you like Chung Tao? I mean, I really do.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
He's one of the best for me. Brilliant. Right.
Steve, how much more have we got to go over? Is there quite a bit left?
Well, we can finish after the cast and crew and then do the rest later.
Is that all right?
Fair enough.
It's yeah, and it is 3:11 in the morning. We'll do the cast if that's all right, and then
yeah, I mean, let me see what we have got left. You know what? In all honesty, there is only one more section.
Is there?
Yeah. Now,
okay.
What have you? What Easter egg did you get?
What Easter egg did I get? I didn't get Easter eggs. I buy them for the others. I don't really. So I just nick the kids. They get about 12.
Ah.
So I just nick theirs.
I've got a really good one. Yorkie, biscuit and raisin, but the egg has got biscuit and raisin all through it.
Oh, what? So it's just a full.
It's not just a plain. You know that normally you get 2 chocolate bars and then the egg is plain. It's still a hollow egg, but it's got biscuit and raisin through the whole thing. It's freaking amazing.
Sweet.
That's the best one. Right, so Chung Tao, one of my favourite blokes. Whenever he's in a film, I always get excited. We always thought that he made his Kung up because that's what he looks like. It's all over the place. He's always got a fantastic grease barnet. I love everything about him. He's apparently still powers and still doing stuff and still going and still does Kung, and that's brilliant. And I know that when Rodney went to the film art, he saw him there and then had a shot with him. So that's amazing to meet a bloke like that. So I'd love to meet him. I think he's great.
Yeah. What's some of your favourites, is it?
Dynamo. He's only in it for one scene in the karate school when Bruce Lee does the world tour of going around beating people up. But I love him in that film because, again, the dubbing is amazing. You from Hong Kong, right? We love the dubbing in that one. He's wicked because he does the red face and everything, and the barnet's all greased. And I love him in Golden Dragon, Silver Snake as well. He's got like a red top and blue trousers and these massive brown boots. He's just brilliant. Brilliant. But he's another guy that I've never not liked him in any film. I've always loved him. Great. Even though I do think, I'm sure he is real at Kung, but, you know, I kind of go, God, his Kung's real messy, real all over the place, but I love him for it. He's got his own style, you know?
Yeah.
It's the best. You got any standout Chung Taos?
Yeah, Dynamo said I've got that there. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, wicked. He's great in it.
Yeah. But again, as soon as he's on screen, as you said, all good.
Yeah. Always good. Exactly. Excellent barnets in this film. They've all got excellent barnets. Look, he's got an excellent barnet. Must have been a fantastic hairstylist on it because honestly, there's so many good barnets in it. Do you know what his name is in this film? No. Wong. Maybe it gets mentioned. Look, the truth is, it might get mentioned a few times, but guess what? It's people talking about it. Blah, 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 Wong. And you go, well, I don't know who Wong is.
Yeah.
There's a bloke they mentioned called Tiny Jaws, and I still don't know who that is. But Wong, I ended up figuring out. I think he was, I don't know. I think Sammy said it once. He went, I think Chung Tao said to him, who do you think done it or whatever? He says, I think Wong. And he's the bloke who deceives them and all that. So I put 2 and 2 together, but it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy to find out who these
I just
people
gave
are.
up on it when I was watching it. I was like, I don't know who they're referring to and stuff. So yeah, it was.
It's tough. He's good. Not in many Kungs. Standout is Tower of Death, Game of Death 2. He plays the wild man in that, where he's wearing like the leopard skin thing with his boob out, wicked costume, and gets booted through the box. He runs up to the non-real Bruce like this with a box, big massive wooden box, and he gets kicked through it, smashed in the face for real. Brilliant. But he's fantastic in everything. He's in Warriors 2 as Thunder Pie, amazing in that.
Oh yeah, Warriors. Yeah.
Excellent in that. 2 Wondrous Tigers. He's brilliant in that. He's, you know what? He's just really good. Not in many films though. Not in many films, but really like him a lot. You can tell he's real. He's one of those guys. They say, you know, he's created his own style and all that. You know, he's real Kung. He's not a film bloke, really. He's in some films, but he's a real Kung bloke. So that's what he's all about. But good in this film. Not in it much, really. Was not much.
No, he was only in it.
He's in it enough, right? He's on the mount. He's on the hill, busting people up.
Yeah.
And his deception version when they're in that barn fight. So he is in it, but not loads. But he's wicked though. This guy's brilliant. He ain't got a name, so that's why I just called him Henchman, because that's what he does.
He is.
Yeah. I've got clips of it to show later, but the interesting thing about this bloke is he shouts. So he's dubbing whoever dubs him the shouts he does. Like his fighting shouts are brilliant. And that was something that always stood out to us. And almost every time you see him, he's eating an orange. So he's brilliant. What is he in? He's in a lot of stuff. I noticed he's in a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's what I made a note of. 10 Magnificent Killers, which is a film that I like, a Bolo film. And he's in that, and he directed it, which I didn't know until I looked up in here. He wrote it, produced it, and he's the martial arts director for it. And I really like that film. It's brilliant. So that was.
I don't recognise him anyway.
He's in a lot of stuff. You'll see him in non-real Bruce films, dressed up as a Japanese guy, holding a samurai sword in the background and stuff. He's in a lot of stuff. Good. And I know he's got a weird fighting style, especially in this. It looks like he's non-real, but I think he is real. And I notice he does a lot of knees and all that. And I'm sure I read that he was born in Thailand. And I put 2 and 2 together and went, okay, yeah, that makes sense with his style. Again, another bloke which, unless you really look for it, because I was looking for it, I made it my job to go, what's his name in this film? What is his character name? Other than that, I'd never know. Now you can see his name is Peter Leung Silwa, right? Funnily enough, his name in this is Awa, which means he's kind of got his real name as his name as well. Which I think is quite, weird. For whatever reason. I looked this guy up a bit. It said 22 films. There was nothing that stood out for me. I don't know him. I don't know if you do.
No, I don't know. I didn't know.
He's actually in a lot of films that I've seen, but it doesn't matter. I don't recognize him really, Yeah. But he's good in this. Bit of a turncoat bloke, tries to be on everyone's side. Yeah, I liked him. I thought he was good. And a brilliant Barnett as well. And Bolo. And Bolo's name in this, as you know, is Bolo. Yeah. Bolo as Bolo.
Anytime he's on the screen, you can't go wrong with a bit of Bolo, can you?
I agree. What's your top Bolos? I know what one of them's going to be.
Double Impact.
You know what? What a fantastic answer. Brilliant. You got me with that one. That is actually a Van Damme that I really like and always did from day one. Even when I thought Van Damme was crap, I still really, me and my bro loved that film.
That was a good film.
Just good fun. Love it.
Chinese Hercules is good.
Chinese Hercules, yeah.
As I say, you can't really, you watch him and it's, you know what you're getting. You can't go wrong.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Bolo's one of the best, always brilliant. And I tell you what, he's in really good shape in this film. I know he's always Muss, But a lot of the time, you know, he's puffy and smooth and whatever. Don't mean to say he ain't brilliant, but
Yeah.
he's big and shredded in this.
Yeah.
So he's got good muss. Of course, he don't have a name either, but he is an assassin. We know that it's because he actually says, "Oh, you know, I'm a professional bloke or whatever, and I'm sorry, I've got to do you now." Leoi Sang, our nickname for him before we knew his name was Throat, and that's because he's got a massive throat. He even shows it in that picture there, but we really noticed it in 36 Chambers when we first noticed. It's like watched him. Then when we saw him after that, it's like, oh yeah, the bloke with a throat. So he's just known as Throat to me and my bro. This guy's amazing. Absolutely brilliant. Warriors 2, he's the one with the iron chest in Warriors 2, does a spin round and all that. The baddie in Magnificent Butcher. I mean, he's just brilliant in everything. Even in Project A, he's brilliant.
Here, I think, actually.
Oh yeah, you got some Leoi Sang notes, have you?
That was literally it. Warriors 2,
yeah.
Enter Fat Dragon.
Oh yes, of course.
Invincible
dressed
Armor.
up in that one, isn't he?
Yeah, Invincible Armor.
Yeah, Invincible Armor, that's right.
That was, yeah, I had a few others. Yeah.
A key one that he's in that's a real change is Flatfoot in Hong Kong. And most people will know I'm a massive fan of Bud Spencer, and that's a Bud Spencer film. So Bud Spencer and Throat, I mean,
it's a win for you. Yeah.
Yeah, amazing combo for me, right? I've done everyone. Even the priest is in there. He ain't got a name, but they do call him priest, not monk. They just refer to him as priest. He's in a lot of films. I have seen him in plenty of films. It's one Joseph Koo film that I remember he's actually all right in, but I can't remember. And his Kung's all right as well. But he's in loads of traditionals and moderns. He's in plenty of stuff. But I ain't got much to say about him. He's only a very small part in this film, but he gives them morals and stuff, I suppose. Keeps them on the straight and narrow.
But he's still not as good. He's still not as good as a person, though.
No, of course
Dragon
not.
Lee. He's not as good as Dragon Lee, though.
No,
He's
not as good a person. Yeah,
no, not as good a person as Dragon Lee.
Exactly. Okay, this guy. Now, maybe you remember his name. Not in it much. No? Don't remember his name? Georgie. Now, he gets referred to as George sometimes, but I prefer Georgie. That's what he gets called on the mountain by Tiger Yang. He's like, Georgie. So it's like, brilliant.
Okay, yeah.
For me, this guy, Lam Huk Ming, he's my favourite role of his because he's in a hell of a lot of stuff. 141 films he's got down. He's he plays Pun Mei in 8 Diagram Pole Fighter, which is one of my favourite films. And I rate him in that. And he's not Kung in it. He's just a whatever, a nasty, dirty, traitorous dog in it. But he's brilliant in it. So yeah, I like this guy. On his credits is loads of assistant directors and choreographers, so he's just worked on films all the way through and loads. Now, I never got his name, so I don't think he's got one. That this is his actual name, but I don't. No one refers to him as anything in this.
No,
film.
he was just the other guy, wasn't he? In the
that's right. Yeah. He's not got a bad role, right? Because he gets beaten up. That's the only bloke. He's crap because he gets beaten up by a Flower Bruce in the bar.
Yeah.
Just with one punch.
Yeah.
So he's the only one who actually gets done, which is weird. So he must be really bad. But then he actually gets beaten up. He's in that bit. He has a little go with the red karate bloke, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And then he actually gets done by Dragon Hung at the end.
Yeah.
Really easy is where he comes out of the grass with muss, no top on, and then just gets done in about 5 seconds.
Yeah.
He's good though. I like Alexander.
He puts in his effort.
He does, yeah. He's good. Any films with him that you picked out?
No.
Chinatown Kid. Well, he's just a classic Ingers in stuff, isn't he? Tattoo Connection, yeah. Crystal Fist, that's right. Russian Boxer in that, and Sun Dragon. So he's in those two, yeah. But yeah, I like him. He's good. What about Hugh as Karate Bloke? It's said that he's a Hong Kong football player from 1976 to 1984, which is, I guess, why he's in films. He's only listed as 7 Hong Kong films, but so footballer. Maybe that's why he's real at Kung.
Yeah, with his kicking ability.
Good scene though.
Yeah, it was
what
good.
He was in.
Yeah.
So this is your kung fu. So he's good. Any more? Now this is the reason I put him in, is because this is wasted. He's on the fight on the hill when Tiger Yan dusts up that bloke. You know, are you Georgia? Are you okay? No, he's in that fight. I just saw him crop up in the background. And I went, can't be. Turns up in a kung suit. That's a still from this film. Fights for a little bit. Don't really do much. He never gets done. He's just not in it no more. It's not like he gets beaten up on that hill. He just isn't in the fight anymore. It's like, why him? He's too good to just be someone who comes on and gets smashed off.
It's got to be just walking around and knowing people, isn't it? While they get these people in, just to...
Yeah, we need someone. Yeah. But great. You know, my favourite film of his, it's got to be Snake and Eagle's Shadow. Always got the iron studs on whatever, and I love that because it's the old, you know, breaking the bricks and smashing his hand up and all that. He's brilliant. That and Jewel of Seven Tigers, you know, Shadow of the Tiger, he's brilliant in that as well. He's just good, isn't he? Starring bloke though, is he? He's just.
I wouldn't have noticed. I wouldn't have noticed if you hadn't put him up here.
Well, that's why I've done it though. Yeah. That's why we're having the chat, right? It's to pick these things out. I've never noticed it before now. Before only on this rewatch, I went that Chu Chi Ling. You know, obviously we call him Please, but yeah, I was amazed that he was in it and not really in it. It seemed a bit strange, but like you say, need people to have a fight on a hill. Just pick people. But there you go. And I have no idea who this bloke is, but believe it or not, I did find out his name, and his character name in this is Mr. Wilson. But I don't know who this bloke is. But as I said, there was a good hairstylist on this film because look at that Barnett.
That's just a straight around. There's no break in between the hair and the beard.
It's true. It's true. Good Barnetts. So I don't know who this bloke is. I couldn't find him listed on the film. I mean, to me, he's in it enough. So I don't know why there's no name for him. I'd like to know who this fella is, but I don't. You know? I think he had a good role in there. He was like a dodgy dealer bloke, wasn't he?
Yeah. IMDb wasn't great for this, was it? I went on Letterboxd. They listed the cast a lot better on Letterboxd.
Oh, I didn't check that because they had none of their character names. You just had.
No, I struggled, but yeah.
No, they had no names for any of them. I've got them all now, but they had no names for any of them. Bit weird, isn't it? Now, one thing I thought was strange about this film. Well, there's lots of things I thought was strange about this film, obviously, because it's a little bit weird, even though I really like it. Was so Dragon Lee's brother, you know, as we know, Dragon Hong and Bruce Hong are brothers. I was pretty surprised that he did actually get done in the last fight.
Yeah.
I mean, he actually got done. You know, that's why he does. You killed my brother. It's like, well, I can't believe it. Yeah, what? That was a bit of a shock, isn't it? I thought he was going to get up at the end, but he didn't. He was actually done.
Yeah, he was dead. Deceased.
It's weird.
But I found a lot of these films just ended it like that, didn't they? You go back a lot. There's a lot of death and abrupt endings.
Yeah, there is, but normally, like the hero don't normally get done.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the bit I thought was weird. I was like, well, the hero's got done.
Well, I guess it also gave him more motivation to lose his crap and get the revenge, isn't it, really?
Yeah, to do that. It was good. Right, well, we've got one more bit to go through. Yeah, one more bit. So if you can gut through it, we'll do it.
What is the bit?
One more bit, mate. And this I've just labelled as fun stuff. Right, let me just load it up. Right. So here we go. So I need to, did I? Okay. So the first bit here is I told you we liked his dubbing. He shouts specifically. See, all these shouts were brilliant, high pitched. Now you can, right. So I'll just put it in there because this is stuff that we grew up with, that we enjoyed and had a laugh with. Now you know what this bit is because you can see it. We've mentioned it, and it is absolutely brilliant. It's the flower punch. I mean, that's it. But how comes, right? You knew it was brilliant as well. Me and my bro used to love this bit. Love it. And you knew it was brilliant.
It's ridiculously random. It's just like...
the flower punch.
And this thing is, it's not even doing any damage. The flower's like...
some petals fall off.
Wow, just some petals. Not a lot.
Look, a few. But you know what? That's the control.
Yeah.
That's the control. He ain't supposed to smash the flower. He probably knew I want 10 petals off this.
Yeah, but he's not even doing it fast. He's like, it's like he's bored.
He's definitely non-real, this guy. But if he's non-real, which he really looks uncomfortable fighting, he doesn't do much fighting. Whatever he does looks well uncomfortable. Why the hell has he got that bod? What's that all about? Why has he got a bod like that?
I don't know. I have no idea. But
well, the next thing is To Sil Ming's massive trousers. I know you're going to go, what are you talking about? This is stupid. But I'm sorry, but his trousers are too big. Oh, he even does the sniff at the end of it. That's fantastic.
And Victoria Peak in Hong Kong is world famous.
Oh, yeah,
Look at them trousers.
You got a fence.
Look at them trousers.
They are. They are.
You know, you must.
No one else has got trousers like that. No wonder Ironhead wants his clothes. Because he's got massive material. They're probably worth money.
He wants parachute.
Parachute trousers, exactly. So I don't know what's going on there.
Sammy.
But they are absolutely ridiculous. I mean, look at them. I don't understand it. I don't know what's going on.
Why is he hanging
now
that
this?
Fence? He's hit it 3 times, that fence. There you go, right, carry on. That's the fence punch I was on about earlier. It's just...
It's the fence. That's the bit, yeah. It's that crap Bruce. There he is. I might have the fence by accident.
You got it. You just had it in there. You just had it in there. It was a bit before when they're walking down the stairs. He's like, push, pull. See? There you go.
Victoria Peak in Hong Kong is world famous for its view at night. You know, you must carefully plan how you're going to help.
Wasn't that the kick? What was that kick? What was the foot as well?
Is world famous for its view at night. You know,
he's
you
good
must
then.
Carefully plan how you're going to help Sammy.
You know what? He's brilliant. He's so crap that he's absolutely brilliant. Right, the next one, Ironhead Rat. He sees the bloke, and I think this is a mistake. I don't think the cigarette is supposed to drop out of his mouth when he talks. But he's a real pro. The show must go on, and he just carries on.
Hey, Gambler Ming, it's just your tough luck to have met me here.
See, I thought when I watched that, it's Fire Hazard. Just dropped it.
Just your tough luck to have met me here.
Oh, look at that crap. He's crap. And now this bit I just thought was weird because is this on purpose? Is this scripted into the film? Because they run off and he goes after them. And when he goes after him, he gets the wrong Bruce. Does he know it's the wrong Bruce? Because that's now Dragon Hung. That's not Dragon Young. That's the wrong Bruce.
This is where he does that run off. Or was that
It is where he does the run off.
Oh, maybe that
So is
makes
it
sense then, because he found the wrong one. He thought he was
Yes.
chasing after him. He got the wrong one, and then
I just didn't know if it was meant to be, because he's just going. It looks like to me he's just going for a jog, and he's lost the other one and gone. Oh,
there he is.
I couldn't figure out whether he was meant to be the non-real Bruce or not. Brilliant.
I almost castrated you.
Now, this next bit, I told you I only ever call this bloke Ironhead Rat because I don't really know his real name. I do know his name's Sam Quire, but I don't care. He's Ironhead Rat to me. He always was. It's only in recent times that I ended up learning his name. No interest. His name is Ironhead Rat. He's Ironhead Rat because that's what he plays in Drunken Master. Jackie Chan gets the sledgehammer out or whatever and smashes him on the head, and he gets big bumps on his head and it makes metal noises. Listen, even in this film, he does Ironhead Rat. Couldn't believe it. So I couldn't believe it. He's got Ironhead noises in this. So it ain't just me that knows he's Ironhead Rat. The next bit is these, we used to call them cut kicks. We never understood it. And for some reason, when he does these kicks on this hill, they just keep flicking bits out of it. I don't understand. It's got nothing to do with DVDs and Blu-rays. It's just like it. I think it is meant to be like it, but we never understood it and went, why is it like that? Why? That's got no. I mean, there's frames missing, but I'm telling you now, I think that one's on purpose. Just never understood it. Never understood why. As a matter of fact, we used to think Dragon Lee was crap, but he ain't. And this had to be put in because why? What's with the assisted kick? What's with the hand? What's the hand? What's that all about? Now, before I smash this bloke in too much, don't I see Van Damme do that kind of thing sometimes?
Yeah.
Right. What's the deal with the hand under the leg assisted kick version?
A little bit of support sometimes, isn't it? You need a little bit of support sometimes when you.
Van Damme don't. He's well real at kicks. His boot is some of the best control ever. But even he sometimes puts his hand under the lamp. What's the hand? Anyway, had to be done. Catsuit and I know this bloke is crap, but we've agreed flower punch. Honestly, this punch is also brilliant. It's just one punch, ridiculous face, rubbish shout. It's as rubbish as he is.
Go and tell
He's meant to be good here, and it's great.
Yeah, I know. This is.
That's brilliant. So that's meant to be him at his best, and it's still crap. There's a few Dragon Lee, Brucey imitation weird things that are just unexplainable because the guy is just strange but brilliant. I don't know what that is.
Bruce,
he don't know what it is either.
You can do more than that with your kung fu.
Right, exactly.
You can defeat evil.
Right. That, yeah. Thank you. What the hell is going on? So you can defeat evil, and why is he waving? What's that?
You can defeat evil.
Great. Excellent. What about that one? Massive face rubs. I mean, that's a weird one with a flick and then
It's an aggressive face rub as well.
Oh, they are, aren't they? And you know what? That says it all. Look at how Throat reacts to him when he does a Brucey thing. Look at that. That says it all. We're all thinking the same. Even a bloke in the film, he's like, huh? What was that? This is brilliant. He just has to agree it. He tells him.
You had better give in. Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. Now I think this might be the brushing his teeth.
This is the brush bit,
Yeah, fantastic. You knew to make notes with this one. There it is. You know what? I absolutely love that. I don't know where these kung fus get this stuff from. I don't know if he made that up. There's no brush in it, really. That brush comes out of nowhere, really.
Yeah.
I don't know if he said, look, shall I do this? Or someone said, look, make this light-hearted, do this. Or where does this come from? There's no way that's in no script. That ain't in no script. What is going on with brushing your teeth with a foot brush or whatever it is? Yeah, what is this? It's excellent, but what's happened?
And see, Chris like gives a little bit of power to the end.
And then he's got the cheek to have the ump about it. It's like, you did it. No one did that. Right. Obviously, when he got it, the brush went in his mouth, but nobody asked you to brush your teeth with it and make it even worse. And then he's like, God damn it. Brush my teeth. He's like, you did it. Anyway, I told you about Fong Yao. I told you that he's always eating an orange. Here's the evidence of it. And by the way, they've got to be the worst, sharpest, crappiest, bitter oranges ever, because look at his face as well. He's like, ugh, but yet he's eating them all the time. Look, that don't look very nice. Orange.
Young man, you'll be starved for a couple of days.
Yeah, it's taking his mad touches.
He's even got spares on him. He's got spares on him. He's like, I tell you what, have an orange. Yeah, there he is. He's next bit.
Tight, young man.
Still eating orange. I don't know what's going on with
orange. You a girl to keep you company. Aren't you a lucky man? No need to cry. Not while he's here. Enjoy yourself.
And then it shows the hideout, the table. Look what's on it. Loads of orange, right? So again, more evidence. I told you he's an orange bloke. And then he goes into this fight here, and guess what? Orange.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, this is To Sil Ming's fag tricks. I wanted an explanation for these. I didn't know if you could pull off these moves.
Oh, what's taking you so long?
Oh, and then he swallows it, I think, doesn't he? Oh, that right. Can you explain it? Could you do that with the fag? Well, no. Okay, nor do I, but if you did, could you do it? How does he do it? Look.
But
it's lit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, I didn't put the rest of that scene in, but the rest of that scene is he sees Ironhead and then he swallows the fag, doesn't he? And then spits it in his face. So it is still brilliant. I don't know what's next. Let's see. I don't know what's taking him so long. Okay. Finally, after him constantly trying to take his clothes, he gets them. And what does he use? A massive outer carton of a fag packet. A massive outer. Can you even get that many? Can you even get fags, an outer for fags that big? And you know what? Isn't it brilliant that he's a fag bloke? Because let's face it, everyone in this film is constantly smoking fags. And yet they're going, well, what cardboard box have you got? It's like, well, fags, isn't it?
That's probably bulk delivery to the set.
Look how big it is. How many fags are in that outer?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Now this is just one of those scenes that, you know, you just have to be into it. If you're into it, you're into it. We was into it. It's about the Phoenix Fist, the bit at the end, the chat at the end. This could have been in dubbing.
And that is how the lesson will finish. Tell me, what do you think of the Phoenix Fist?
Now, the reason that was so important to us is because at the time we were doing Steel Wire Mantis, which is basically Phoenix Eye Fist. So for us, we would train in Phoenix, and then we was watching this film, and so we would say to each other, well, now, tell me, what do you think of the Phoenix Fist? You know, we'd be at Kung going, bang, bang, bang. Then we'd go, well, what do you think of the Phoenix Fist? So it helps that we were into Phoenix or whatever, but that is simply just a bit of a play on us training at Phoenix. But yeah, we
Oh,
love
that's cool.
Yeah. Now, this is Bolo. I said he was in good shape in this film. He's must make noises.
Excellent. Your kung fu's really improving.
You must be very tired of living.
Let's be honest. It's only in Kung's, isn't it? Only in Kung's would a bloke tense his boobs and they will make noises. Fantastic.
Really improving.
I honestly, I love this.
You must be very tired of living.
Love that. It's so good.
It sounds like a pair of leather trousers, doesn't it? It's like...
Yeah, I wonder, that might have been where they
Yeah.
got the noise from.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where did they get these noises from? You know what, right? As crap, these films are supposed to be, you know, rubbish, throwaway, chop socky crap or whatever. It's obviously some low budget flick. We can appreciate that. But still somebody sat in the sound room or was given the job, the task afterwards, that you're doing the sound, mate. And to be fair, we'll talk about this when we just summarize the film. The sound effects in this film are excellent sound effects. But somebody, that nobody had to do that. Someone cared enough about their job and went, you know what? Either he thought it was funny or just thought it was a good idea. He put sounds on the must. He took the time to go, I need a sound for must senses. Brilliant.
Never I do.
But where does it come from? I know someone has the job to do the sounds, but honestly, he didn't have to do that. He could have just I don't even know how he even why was he even pressing play on that bit? There's no sounds to be done, but yet he was obviously watched the whole film. I thought the sounds would just be, oh, on the fights, I'll do the sounds. I know you have to do footsteps and everything. That's fine. But there are no sound effects for muscles, but he still put them in. This is why I love Kung Fu films. I'm sorry, it's only Kungs that do this stuff. This don't happen in no Terminators. Don't happen in normal films. These are the films. One more, and this is just a mad move. We've seen who done the choreography. It's Bruce Liang's dad and Philip Coe. This is Sack in the Face. Still got my sounds.
Sack in the throat, not in the face.
Right, it is actually in the throat, yeah. So that's what happens. You get a sack in the throat. I mean, how does this move come up? Someone came up with that idea and said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump in the sky, do a split, and I'm going to land with the sack in the throat, which means the piece is probably on the chin and slightly in. So I don't know who comes up with these things, but I'm so glad that they do. Now, you'll be pleased to know we have come to the end. And the end is basically, we're going to summarize. You can obviously say whatever you like, but the summarize is we're going to just briefly review the film. There is one more thing. Okay, my review of the film, just quickly, is I'm just going to start with the fights. We've agreed this. We've mentioned it plenty already, that we think that the fights are good. They're a good standard. But what I did notice about this film, and I got a little bit of data for it, what I did notice about this film is just how many fights there were. So I've got something new now, a little bit of fight data. And I asked my friend to help me with this because he's real at maths. So I gave him some data and said, from these numbers, can you help me? And he said, yeah, no problem for me. So I've got some fight data. This runtime of this film, the DVD, is 1 hour 25 minutes. The total fight time, I added it all up. That's right, I did. I went through it all and added all of them up. Is 43 minutes and 54 seconds. So essentially 44 minutes of fights, all of them added up. That means that 52% of the film is fights. On average, there's a fight every 3 minutes and 15 seconds. And the average fight time is 1 minute and 42 seconds. So they're pretty long. I mean, there are some really short fights. I've got all the data. So you've got fights that are 50 seconds long, and then the last fight, 3 minutes 57 long, 4 minutes 35. There's some long fights as well, really long ones. But there you go. So 52% of this film is fights. That's what a kung fu film should be all about. It is a kung fu film after all. And on average, there's a fight every 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Bloody brilliant.
I was never bored through this film. I wasn't bored through this film at all. There was no lows, was there? There was something always coming up or something always happening.
Yep.
Or if there was no fight, then some weird little, as you seen, like some weird little comedy snippet or something going on there. So, overall, I was, I really enjoyed it. I'm glad this was the first one we reviewed out of Vengeance. There was definitely a lot of elements in there that were captured. Even said the film was it wasn't the easiest thing to follow, with not knowing everyone or who was being referred to and stuff like that.
True, yeah.
But overall, that was I had seen it before, but I saw it years ago, and then having to watch it over again for this quite a few times, and it was quite nice to go through it and pick out the things. Obviously, I didn't go through it as much as you did, but watching it again and picking stuff up, it was really.
You
good.
might have actually watched it more than me, because you said you watched it a number of times.
I didn't watch it in depth, and like I said, like to you before, I find it quite hard recognising everyone in there. So watching it back, I was picking up different things each time through. So, yeah.
I mean, there's other people in there as well in the background that I saw, and I just went, eventually I went, enough's enough. There was a Jackie Chan stunt bloke in there, and I just went, right, listen, just enough is enough. We've got the bloke with the barnet that goes into the beard. Right, that's enough. But for me, this was good fights. The story, I'm not that bothered about story in kung fu films really anyway, but it was okay, as in there was something to follow.
There was an element of story in there,
yeah. Sammy, they thought he'd nicked the diamonds at the beginning, which he didn't. And so they were constantly after him. He got his mates over to try and help him get out of a jam because he got associated with wrong people. And to be fair, he did get associated with wrong people, because they even said that. It's like, well, Sammy's done himself. He's in trouble because he's got involved with wrong guys. So that was trying to get out of it. It had weird things in it, like, the debt collector trying to constantly steal his clothes and all that. But that added, I suppose, a comedy element. So even the story I thought was all right. I love non-real Bruce stuff. So I like the fact that there was multiple non-real Bruces running around. I thought that the sound effects were wicked. The blocks aren't the best blocks, but still good blocks. But the actual wind effects and the hits were all wicked, solid, powerful sounds. So I actually thought the sounds were good. I liked the sound set. The characters I thought were amazing. Loads of non-real Bruces. Love the debt collector. I even like To Sil Ming, wearing a cardboard fag thing. Even Flower Punch bloke, Philip Ko, Chung Tao, Tiger Yang, Peter Wah. To me, all the characters were brilliant. Throat as the assassin was great. If you think about all the characters that are in it, look how many, and not only that, they're played by top draw Kung stars of the time. Yeah. Maybe it was early days, and that's why they could all be in it. But if you think about how many people are in that film, top draw people are in that film, that is a massive, strong cast. There's a lot of people in that film that, are leading men in their own rights or whatever, and have big roles in films. The fact that Throat turns up at the end and he's in it for one fight, it's like, well, bloody hell. I mean, I know it was 1979, but even so, 36 Chambers before that, he'd been in loads of stuff. Yeah. So for me, I don't know how they done it, but there's a lot of big names, big cast in that film. So I think, and not only that, I think the characters were good. Not just that they had brilliant people playing them. I actually thought that the characters were brilliant. It made it fun, and the music is amazing as well. Right?
Music was good, definitely. Yeah,
it's wicked. Now you've just got to give me any more chats. You could do many chats as you want. Then you got to give me a score out of 10.
Score out of 10.
You sure you don't need to look at any of your notes? You got any more chats that that I missed? I might have missed.
I don't think so. I think to be fair, I think I've missed most. I think I've got stuff on my phone I wanted to go over, but I'm not finding it now. That was. I think I've covered all the main. I've covered all the main bits. I think
I was going to say there might be stuff that we need to cover. I mean,
I don't. I think I covered pretty much all the main bits in there that I had. Right. Yeah, that was definitely the end quote. I thought was the best one, but
that was good.
I'm giving that a solid 8. I would give this a solid 8. I think
8 out of 10.
You know, I'm going to agree. I always, when I say these films, whatever, I go to give something a score, I ask myself, you know,
would you watch it
again? Why don't I give it a good score? Did I enjoy the film? And one thing about that film is I enjoyed it. I think it's brilliant fun. Like you say, it wasn't boring. You're absolutely right there. There was nothing boring about it. The plot things, the scatty stuff that you say, kind of make it, that adds to its charm. The fact that it's a little bit strange and all over the place. The non-real Bruce stuff makes it absolutely brilliant, and you know, a bit of a crazy thing to watch, if you like. You know, even if I didn't know what non-real Bruces were, I'd watch this film and go, "What are these blokes walking around doing all these weird moves and everything?" To me, it was just great fun with decent Kung, good sound effects, brilliant music, amazing characters, loads of wicked blokes in it. So yeah, I agree. I'd go 8 with it as well. 7 seems a bit too low. You know, 9, we're talking about real powers films. 9s and 10s are like, you know, proper qual films. This is a laugh, but I go for enjoyment. Yeah.
And to be fair, I didn't even look at it as, you know, I wasn't even watching them trying to mimic Bruce. It was just the character. You're just watching it. It didn't even cross my mind really at the end of it. I was just watching it. It was just, they are what they are. So
yeah, it's great. Good film.
Yeah. I'll go solid 8. I will watch it again as well.
But okay, all right. I tell you what, that's a good comment. I will watch it again. But knowing what we know now, what version are you going to watch? If you watch it again, what version are you choosing?
I'm going for the Vengeance. That's what I'm going for.
I mean, that's the choice, and we know why. Yeah. It's the most complete version we have.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that a shame that we have a newer, more upgraded version? It's not. It's worse.
Yeah. It's good we still have this.
It is, but it's disappointing.
I know what you're saying.
I'm not surprised by this stuff anymore. It's just happening way too regular now, so that didn't surprise me. I don't know. Let's see if anyone manages to watch any of this, because it's very, very long. There's a lot of detail in there.
I've lost my voice. My voice.
Yeah. Well, if you've lost your voice, what about me? I'm still going though. Look. There you go.
I've got to wake up in an hour and go to work now.
Right. Yeah. You see, this is the thing that people won't realise, is that it's 3:58 in the morning. Yeah. And yeah.
Anyone's wondering why I was flagging towards the end of the chat.
I do apologise, Mr. Squire.
I love it. But
yeah.
if people thought my eyes were drooping, I was flagging a little bit, that would be why.
Okay. Well, look. Sometimes, I mean, you kind of knew what you was in for, but I don't know. That was longer than To Kill with Intrigue was a couple of hours, wasn't it?
3.
No, that was 3, I think, wasn't it? 3, yeah. So this has busted that easy. Well, that's the challenge, isn't it? Well, there was a lot to go through. Think of all the stuff we went through.
Oh, God, yeah.
Right? Yeah, merchandise, the cast, the censorship, the weird bits, the flipping credits moving around.
When we were doing the cast, I was just drawing blanks there. I was like, I can't even think at the minute. I was trying to think. I was looking for my notes, and I was like, I can't remember.
Well, I mean, it can't be easy when you don't know what's coming, of course. But there you go. It's done now. I appreciate your...
If anyone's made it to this point of the video, I'll give you a good old thumbs up. That's 5 hours nearly. This video has been going on for.
Yeah, that's not the greatest prize, a good old thumbs up, is it? But it'll have to do. Don't worry about it because no one's going to get there to see the prize, so don't matter. But look, in all seriousness, I'm not saying anyone wants to know this much about Dragon on Fire, but if you do want to know this much, it's here.
What did I say earlier? We couldn't find sod all about it, and I applaud because I have learned a shed loads off this.
Thanks, mate.
And you've put in hours researching, putting this together.
Yes.
And then taking your time to talk to me about it and stuff like that. So
yeah. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let's just hope that you found it interesting. I also find it interesting.
Yeah.
And let's hope that people, I know they'll probably look at the time and go, oof, but maybe watch it in bits. But hopefully there's something of interest in there for people.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a deep dive from us on Dragon on Fire. It's part of the Road to Vengeance series that we're doing on collecting and reviewing Vengeance video DVDs. No way all of them are going to be like this. We won't have the stuff to compare it to anyway. And there's no way I've got the time and energy to do this for every film. This one, I wanted to. I like this film a lot or whatever, so I'm happy to do it. But, most of them would just be, I liked it, and that's it.
Quick skip over reviews, yeah.
Well, not that quick. We still have to take it serious,
Yeah. Good half-hour
Thanks
review.
for turning up.
Nah, thank you for having me again, mate. It's always a joy chatting to you and hanging out with you and stuff. So
brilliant. And yes, even the poster came out, right?
Thank you very much. That's really kind of you, mate.
No worries. So it's all happening. It's all Dragon on Fire. Thanks to anyone who does watch it and take any interest in anything on the channel. Yeah, appreciate it. I don't know if I might probably watch this one back. Will you watch this one back? Who knows?
Oh, will you?
Yeah, probably. So listen, thanks, Colin, for doing it. I appreciate it because you need a willing participant. Like I say, you kind of knew you was getting into because you've seen stuff like this before that I've done, but you gutted through it. It's 4 a.m. You've got to get up. Yeah. I'm going to let you go, and you made it all the way without us having to break off and revisit it another day. We've done the whole thing, so that means it's done. Thanks, mate.
Until next time.
Yes, definitely. I'll see you later.
Cheers, mate.
Nice one. See you later, mate.
The goal is